It's raining like crazy. Now we're about to do a live stream. Well, we're doing it now, I guess. But we're about to do a stream where we make potato salad and deviled eggs. Some people call them doubled eggs because they want to avoid the whole devil connotation. And we already have the eggs cooked. We cooked them and did that for Easter. We steamed them for 14 minutes. And the method will be very similar to what we show you today with potatoes, because the best way to make potatoes is to steam them as well, rather than boil, I'm saying. Like, why ever boil potatoes? You should steam them. It's better. And that takes 25 minutes. Now, right now, our tenant, Eunice, is making some biscuits, and she's on the phone. That's why I came out here. That if she was just making the biscuits, I'd show you that. But she's on the phone with her son, so I figured I'd come out here for a few minutes and give her the chance to finish that up. But if after a few minutes she's not finished, that's just the way it goes. You're going to hear their phone call. But it is raining. It's been raining for quite a while. And started about 9 this morning. And it is whatever time it says on the screen locally in military time, which is noon. Obviously, it's right at noon. That's when I started this. I feel like it started raining earlier than that, but it got really intense around 9. So we're going to do that. I'll make some bread. That takes about 4 hours to do the bread. You mix it up. You wait 2 hours for it to rise. Then you put it in a loaf pan for an hour. Then you bake it for 45 minutes. And then really I leave it just under a tea towel or a bar mop or what else is it called? A hand towel, maybe you might call it a dish towel. Like under that, you know, not in a plastic bag or enclosure for hours, so that there's not like moist heat getting into the plastic enclosure and just making the bread wet. What else? I don't feel great. I took some generic Dayquil earlier with phenylephrine and acetaminophen and no Dex in it. The Dex will make you tired. This is not got that in it. What else? Had to put Miss Kitty inside. That's our cat. I've had, you know, probably 15 or more years now. I don't even know how old she is anymore. I could probably figure it out, but she's at least 15. And put her inside. She is the RBF World Champion 3 years running. Champion cat. That is for the Resting Bitch Face of the Year. That's her. I hit my head. I don't know if you can see that. There's like a little spot there where I hit my head on the corner of this stupid hood we have in the kitchen. It's fine. I'm not going to do anything to change the arrangement of that hood, but sometimes I hit my head on it. What can I say? What else is happening today? I might make some tea in the style appealing to Southerners in America, which is sweet, but sweetened with sucralose, not sugar. I don't really mess with sugary drinks or anything of this nature. And Dottie is inside. She didn't wear shoes downstairs. She wore slippers and doesn't want to come out here because it's, you know, there are wet spots. What else is happening? Let me think about that for a second while I show the weather conditions here. I doubt you can really see rain on the stream. It was windy a moment ago.
Megan's in the chat.
Hey Megan, how
she
are
says,
you?
Hi friends, I can pop in and out today.
All right, great.
She's still on the phone.
Great to have you here with us. And Dottie has now joined us outside here.
I have 2 pairs of these slippers.
Okay, well that doesn't mean you should ruin anything. Just stay out of the water.
Megan says she can see the rain.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you'd be able to or not. Certainly the bigger drops dropping off of the eave are visible, but there's a shitload of rain. I mean, even I can't see it. I'm sitting right here in front of it. I can see it hitting the water in the pool, but well, you're wearing your glasses and I'm not wearing mine. So I'm sick of waiting now, so we're going to go inside. You're going to hear a phone call. What? Yeah, well, here we go. So I'm going to steam potatoes, and that will be the first thing that I do. I'm going to quarter them. I'll wash them first, then I'll quarter them, and then I'll put them in the steam pot for 25 minutes, but I'll get the water boiling first.
Probably be ongoing for the next year or two.
Have you put them in?
Yeah, I didn't put them in.
Oh well, hell, man! You didn't hit start? When did you put them in?
Just a minute ago.
All right, I'll set it for 14 minutes. So. All right.
I hope it don't mess them up. I thought it was ready to go.
You gotta hit the start timer.
Oh.
I had it set for 15, but
yeah. Couldn't make a whole pan, but that's enough for us, you know.
sure. So I'm gonna. The steam pot has 3 portions.
Then that's the way I got butter. I get it.
Now,
You still there?
it's a large portion.
I have flour on my phone. Yep.
I'm gonna wash them in this portion of the pot.
Huh?
I'm going to make 4 pounds of potatoes, but they won't all be used for potato salad. That I'm going to use some for home fries.
They widen the road.
It's fine.
Yeah. They need to damn build it down. Bank of America. Go all the way in there. Yeah, they got a sub-bank.
Megan said new sifter.
Sifter, yeah.
But it's new.
Yeah, it's new.
Yeah, that's
That's one we bought for Eunice. my grandmother used to use as
My
wires.
hand's always cold.
We'll clean up here first, and then I'll I gotta scrub the potatoes, and then I'll quarter them. Yeah, I'm gonna use this brush. I'm not going to eat the peels, so it doesn't really matter too much, but I am going to brush them off. And as I do so, I'm going to stick them in this portion.
Tornado warnings in Alabama.
I'm not going to crazy, just give them a once over. But I'm not going to use the peels anyway. YouTube.
YouTube. Yeah. Which one's that blonde hair woman?
One more potato. So now, I'm going to put it back in the pot. I'm going to quarter them. I'm going to put them in here while quartered. They've only been there 6 minutes since I set the timer. If you did put them in 1 minute before I set the timer, then it said to go off after 15 minutes. But if it was like what you feel like was a minute, but it was really 3, then
Yeah. They doing all right. At least they're around.
Yep. So the way I like to do this is I find the flattest direction, not the widest, the
Went to the
finished
store
part.
and forgot to get it for the bud.
And then I chop them in half long ways. And I set them in there with the cut size up.
Josh. Josh.
So in other words, this is wider this way than it is this way. So I'm going to cut it the thin
You want me to let you
side.
go?
And I cut it in half long ways. Then I put those in there. I'm putting the rounded side to the
All
outside
right, honey.
and the flat side up.
All right. Well, I love you and you have a good day. All right. Bye-bye. Bye.
You don't necessarily have to do it that way, but that's how I do it. Again, this is thinner direction, and then a long direction. And that's how I do my quarters. And then just stick them around the edge here. And I put 3 in the middle. And just do that with every potato.
Todd, Ned was asking, what are you making today? Can you repeat yourself?
Potato salad and deviled eggs. I'm going to steam these potatoes for 25 minutes. I scrub them with a brush. Now I'm quartering them and putting them in the steamer portion of the pot. And the way I quarter them is, you can see how this is thinner this way than it is this way. I stand it up on that thin edge and cut it in half. And then I cut it in half long ways. And then I place these with the flat side up into the steamer. You don't have to be that meticulous about it, but I am. You could just dump them in there. They will cook, but I prefer to have them in there that way. If one falls over or something, I don't freak out about it. There's like that little bad portion there. I'll get that before and when I do the peeling is when I'll get rid of portions like that. As soon as they're done, and I'll know they're done because I'll test them with a fork and it'll pass through without resistance. And at that point, I will immediately take the steamer portion out of the pot portion and pour out the water. Put the steamer portion back in there, remove it from the heat, and remove the lid so that it can begin to cool. Just going to put about 2 inches of water in there, and that's all the water we'll use. I'll bring it to the boil before I put the steamer portion in the pot. I'm going to change the angle a bit here. Just to make things easier to see as far as the big picture. Not the pot. The pot obviously is smaller on the screen now than it was. I am going to put some salt in the water. Maybe about 1.5 tablespoons. That's just so that it will cook the boil quicker, not for flavor or anything like that. All right. I'm going to plug these things in now that they're closer to the plug here. They might be ready now. Here's chicken. Yeah, they look good. They look ready. What you think?
Mm-hmm.
Don't you want to take them out?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, those look good. Just sit them right there. I'm going to turn this burner on here.
Oh, is this yours?
I mean, it's just for wiping the counter.
Oh, okay, well. I just want to get it mixed up.
Sure. Stick this on there.
Butter inside. I'm going to taste this.
You mind if we grab a couple?
Okay.
Can you get one?
I got butter over here already cut.
Okay.
They look good.
They look very good. Here you go.
Best butter.
Did you already open them up? Ooh.
Did not leave that butter down here?
Oh, can't we help them?
Sure.
Too hot.
They don't taste like my biscuits now.
There you go. Oops.
Let it all get melty.
Mm-hmm.
Those are really good. Really good.
Very good.
Very good.
Better than most, but.
Thank you.
So that was Crisco instead of butter?
Yep,
Very good.
buttermilk, yeah,
Yeah.
good.
I don't want to eat one.
All right.
What was, Miss Kitty doing?
Nothing, just staying on there. Possibly getting into steam, which means the water's about to boil. I'm going to set my timer for 25 minutes. I bought this at the Dollar Tree, but Walmart had them cheaper. I just didn't know at the time. So the water has come to a rolling boil. Start my timer. That way, it's gonna start splashing water out of that lid. It's gonna start spitting it out of there. So while that's happening, I'm going to peel the egg.
Can I help?
Sure. I do this in water. So I'm going to come back over here. I'm going to put some water in that bowl. I have another bowl ready. Just to put the egg in. I think we have 22 of them. A couple of them are going to be used for the potato salad. I'm just going to dump them right in here. I'm not worried about breaking them or anything like that. And when you boil an egg, a little pocket of air develops, usually in the fat end. So I oh, what the fuck, man? Hold on, sorry. Come on, gimbal. Give me a second. Okay. So I don't know what was going on with that, but let me, there you go. I put them in this bowl with the water. I did this to the fat end of the egg, which is usually where the little air pocket develops. And then I just hold them near the water or in it. And these peel very easy because I steamed them, just like I'm doing with those potatoes. These took 14 minutes. Put some water in the other bowl and move the eggs into it. Again, you can see the flat edge, that little air pocket that's in there. In general, it's going to be at the fat end of the egg. And that's pretty much all there is to it. And these peel so super easy because they were steamed that it's just like nothing else. Like none of this shit where the egg shell like grips onto the egg or the albumin. You just lift it right off of there. I didn't put any vinegar in the water or any of these tricks you hear about. It's just the steam. And if you don't want the egg to be as hard boiled, don't steam it as long. But if you want a full on hard boiled but not overcooked egg, 14 minutes is the right amount of time. I can guarantee that because the steam is always the same temperature. It's not like boiled water where putting stuff in it causes the thing to change, the amount of degrees to change or anything like that. The steam is always the same.
I don't know if you can tell, but the water's changing color from the eggs.
Yeah.
Some of them looks tie-dye over here.
Mm-hmm.
That's so cool. I'm keeping an eye on the chat and making sure. We do this every year after we dye eggs, right? A couple days after we make deviled eggs. We do this, and potato salad. But we do potato salad and deviled eggs, I think, more than once a year.
Right.
Looking good. Keep an eye on it.
Nobody's telling you you have to stand up while you do this. You can sit and do this if you want. Same with washing dishes. You know, you may not have figured that out yet, but you don't have to stand up when you wash the dishes. You can pull a tall chair at the sink if you want, or a stool.
I was kind of hoping that one would have turned pink. Sometimes they do.
Sure. You turn the oven off, honey?
What, honey?
Turn the oven off, please.
It is off.
Okay, great.
Just says the time.
Oh, that's right. I used the timer that turns the oven off. I forgot. Most cooking videos obviously not done in real time. They skip everything. might need a couple of unexpected methods. Does it? Now I'm just going to drain this water up here. Round it up in the water here. Clump it out into the strainer. A lot easier than trying to grab those little sticks actually. So now, it's bits of albumin.
Playful spooks have interrupted our tour. Please remain seated in your doom bucket. We will proceed in just a moment. We have been unavoidably detained by pranky spirits. Kindly remain seated in your doom buggy. We will continue our tour in just a moment. Playful spooks have...
Okay, so usually I drive this off of it. I see that's not the greatest signal right there.
It's still trying to catch up.
Thanks. So usually I drive off of it with a paper towel. Okay.
I put the baskets in the bag there. We got 8. So that's enough.
Very good.
Yeah.
A couple of these we're going to set aside for the potato salad.
You know, with eggs in there.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to check my recipes in a moment to see exactly how many I should set aside first.
Potato salad. Let's see.
We're cooking 5 pounds of potatoes, but we're not going to make 5 pounds of potato salad. We're going to use, I believe it's 2 or 2.5.
Here's the potato salad recipe.
So yeah, we'll use 2 pounds. And the eggs, let's see. Yeah, 2 of them will be enough. So we'll just go ahead and set a couple of them aside. I'm going to get the yolks out of the eggs, hopefully within the next 8 minutes. That's when the next step is taking the potatoes off the steam. So I have a nice little sharp knife, and I have a plate over here that's dry. I'm wetting the knife, and I just let it do the work. See, there's a little bit of shell on that one. Let me get it out there. You can, but you know, you just gotta do it right.
I'll just like it.
Okay, so I'm not being forceful with the knife, and then I just try to let the yolk just kind of fall out. Like that, you know.
Or albumin.
Albumin.
Protective layer.
And notice these yolks aren't gray or green. They're a nice bright yellow.
They don't have that ring around them like they do sometimes.
Yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
I mean, it will affect the color of your potatoes or your deviled eggs.
Sure, but it doesn't mean the egg's bad.
This one's got a little bit of that discoloration in there that we're talking about. No, it's totally edible, but it does affect the color of your final product. And these have sat around for a couple of days, and that's why any of them have any of that discoloration. It's not because of the dye or overcooking or anything like that. If you cook them and immediately use them, they'll all be bright yellow. Nice bright yellow one.
A lot of them are bright yellow.
Mm-hmm.
You feeling any better, honey?
Yes.
They look really pretty when they're all colored, you know, from the dye.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I didn't know the sandwich that you made me.
Say what?
That Easter egg she gave me,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I sliced it up and put it on the hamburger bun. I toasted it first. Boy, it was good, but it gave me a heartburn for me.
You know, honey, I don't remember the last time we boiled eggs. I honestly don't. It's been a couple years now.
It's been years ago, yeah.
But this is the way to do it.
Basically, ever since Alton Brown did that Good Eats Reloaded episode on steaming them, it's been only that way since.
It's changed the game for us.
Mm-hmm.
To me, they're so much better.
Yeah.
I mean, I could see if you only like one or two boiled eggs, might boil a couple, you know. But if you're doing a whole bunch, just steam.
Let's use a smaller steamer if
Yeah.
you're only doing a couple on the steamer.
I don't know where my egg thing is for the refrigerator. The Tupperware thing. I don't know where it's at upstairs.
Sure, I know where they're at.
One.
Okay. Now we're not going to actually fill them on a plate. We're going to use these containers that we have. Which I'll try to go deal with in the next 3 minutes.
It was funny. Still drinking that tea?
Oh, I try to drink tea every day. I love tea. I used to love my coffee, but now the teas are good.
That is not good too.
I only found one up there for some reason.
Weird.
But no, I think the other one might be out here next to the refrigerator. Do we have two of those or three of those? Two of them, right?
Yeah.
I don't know where it's at. Well, somewhere here there's another one of these. But that holds, you know, depending on how you look at it, a dozen eggs or 24 halves. Now, we're supposed to have another one here somewhere. I'll have to locate that. Or we may be forced just to deal with it, you know, just not even have that. Okay, these are ready now, these potatoes. So, take the lid off, take off the heat, let them cool. That's it. You don't need to run water over them or anything like that. You just get that hot water out of there, put the steam portion back into the pot portion, take the lid off, let them cool.
That is very steamy.
Yeah. We need to find this other one.
Okay, I'm gonna leave the chat with you. I'm gonna go try to look.
Okay, I don't know where it might be. Let me go look in the cooler that's on top of the freezer. It's possible that it's in there now.
That's very possible.
Because we did take that cooler, right, with the eggs instead of the
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now that I think about that.
And look in these.
I'm gonna go double check upstairs.
Please,
Okay.
be careful here. Okay?
I will leave my phone with you because I have to chat. Love you.
Love you, honey. So, just because I can't find that other container yet, I'm just going to prepare a tray to do the eggs. In other words, I'm just going to clean it. Just cleaning it up. This is a cheap ass, fragile plastic tray that I'm doing here. We have a nice glass one, but I basically just want to hold them upright while I do the filling. Tell you, the holes in this for the eggs are giant compared to these eggs. Sounds like she found it. I'll be taking those out of there. Just gonna close it off while we prepare the filling. Wonderful. Don't run.
I found it.
Very good, honey.
Yeah, we only have 2 of those.
Yeah.
I saw that purple thing. I was like, oh,
All right.
I felt like I hit gold there.
Right.
I know Todd's happy about that.
Yeah.
Oh, was I supposed to bring down packing bags?
No, we use Ziplocs.
Don't forget to drain the relish.
So the first thing that occurs, hold on, let me move some of the shadow in. First thing occurs is I'm going to smash these yolks. Yeah, I'm going to try to get them very fine. I don't want chunks in there. And if you do this before you add liquids like mayonnaise and what have you, you're going to get a much better result. So I'm going to do that now. And I usually use the back of the fork against the side of the bowl. I've also tried using a hand mixer for this. I prefer the result I get with using the fork because I'm really looking at it and really, like, if I see a chunk in there, addressing it directly instead of worrying about, oh, have I mixed it enough? I look for the chunk and I eliminate the chunk. All right.
Thanks again for the biscuits.
Yes, thank you. They're very good.
You're like powdering them, essentially.
Yeah, they do get kind of powdery.
Almost like what you would see like when you go to a buffet and you want eggs on top of your salad.
No, finer than that. Finer, much finer.
Oh.
Also, this is just yolks. So there's no confusion about what I'm doing here.
If you're in the chat, leave some comments. It says we have like 5 viewers. So be sure to leave some comments and chat with us.
My hand is a little crampy. I need the recipe.
Okay, let's see. Deviled eggs. Okay, honey. 18 eggs. We need 3 full.
Let me view the recipe. this wasn't 18 eggs. This was slightly more than that. This is 20 eggs. So I don't feel like that's going to affect the recipe that much. It was 20 eggs. Now we want I'm going to verify these measurements, okay? Because I've taken measurements in the past. But 3 tablespoons of relish I've determined to be 2 1/4 packets of Heinz. But I think that they've gotten smaller, honestly. I could be wrong. But also, I'm sorry. This is based on there being 6 eggs, okay? So that would be 6.75 or 7 of these packets. That's the real deal. Sorry about what I just said. That was incorrect. So, in other words, for every 2 packets should approximately be a tablespoon. And you can get these for free at Casey's Corner. Is where you get these. That's the Disney hook. That's the tip. The unexpected tip is that. An unexpected tip. That's what she said. That's where you get your mayonnaise and your mustard and your relish to make all of your stuff. Really, is at Casey's Corner. It's just giant bowls of it sitting out there.
You got me with that one, Gabe.
So we're just going to put these 7 packets in there and try to get everything out of there, not waste it. And all my other measurements are based on Heinz packets as well, which we do have, but I'm going to try to use up some of this other stuff, so I'm going to retake these measurements. But if you were using 6 eggs, you'd use 5.25 packets of Heinz mayonnaise and 2 packets of Heinz mustard, which I think may have gotten smaller. But I'm going to use a different kind of mayonnaise here, a couple different kinds, really, just to get rid of what we've got. This came from McDonald's, so I don't know what kind of mayonnaise it is. I'm going to examine it before I use it. Yeah, it looks fine. And what we want is 3/4 of a cup. And if this isn't enough, which I don't think it will be, we'll kick over to this Ken's mayonnaise. This came from McDonald's, but the Ken's came from Disney. And the Heinz either came from Disney or Buc-ee's. But I'm holding on to the Heinz because I like to use that for sandwiches and stuff like that. It's good.
And for fries.
Sure, fries. Good to dip fries in.
I think I've learned that I'm a Heinz girl when it comes to condiments.
Yeah, they're pretty good. I mean, obviously I have a great disdain for the family, but
You do?
yeah, the Heinz family, yeah, fuck them. But and anyone associated with them, such as Mitt Romney, even though, you know, he's a Republican, I don't want to hear it. Fuck him. He's a fucking rhino piece of shit. Rhino, of course, or INO, Republican in name only, not the animal. And now I'm switching over to the Ken's mayonnaise, which is very strange. It's like there's very little mayonnaise in the packet. It's a big old packet, too.
It really is.
I don't understand it. It's like very odd thing to do. Like at Ken's, we focus on packaging, really large packaging, so that we can display our name and logo and have the word premium very large on the packaging. We want full sentences. Unlike Heinz, with their logo, we want to say, made with 100% cage-free eggs. And even though it's not true, there's plenty of room on the package.
I never noticed that.
Yeah, the eggs were never actually in cages, just the chickens that laid them onto a conveyor belt. So, you know, technically the eggs are cage-free.
Yeah, technically.
You're technically correct, which is the best kind of correct. So yeah, it takes a lot of Ken's packets to get what you need out of it. Well, you get these smaller of the rubber spatulas that has a blue end and a black handle
Blue and black handle.
in this drawer.
Ah. Here you go.
I'd say this is 3/4 of a cup. So we need the white vinegar, if you would please grab that. We need 3 teaspoons of yellow mustard, which is 1 tablespoon. If you don't know, 3 teaspoons is 1 tablespoon.
And you want this yellow mustard?
Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, making sure.
So I'm using a rubber spatula just to make sure we get all of that out of there. And don't throw off the measurements. Also, you get the little whisk that's in the thing, the blue one. So now we're going to do 1 tablespoon of this mustard, which is French's.
Hold on. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself.
So I'm just going to set that there. Just in case 2 packets does the trick, I'm going to do them first, and then I'll do a 3rd one if necessary, which I believe it will be.
We got cargo in here.
Hello.
Cargo says I have 20 minutes. Gotta look for work. Sounds like the Disney store. You can order a pen and it will come in something the size of 2 shoe box.
Goodness.
And cargo said Canadian mustard.
Ho, ho, ho.
I pulled the chat up on my iPad.
Can you grab the salt, please?
I should be like, which salt? Because there's so many salts.
The one in the Tupperware thing. And the black pepper. And the paprika. But just bring the salt and pepper first.
The ground pepper?
No. This is not ground pepper, this is whole pepper.
Okay, do you want that one?
This is the one I want.
Okay. Now I gotta find pepper.
So
You got.
that's going to be in that corner, I'm pretty sure. Like, there's a lot of them. So 3/8 salt. I just want to do a heaping quarter of salt here. And the pepper is your to taste, whatever. I'm just going to grind some pepper into the yolks.
Holy shit, we have a lot of cinnamon.
Just going to keep grinding pepper. Grinding more pepper in there. No, that's probably enough. Paprika's for garnish.
Cargo said, Dottie, maybe don't sit down. LOL, every time you do, he needs you.
Right. Exactly. Just like, oh, what does the recipe say? Well, it says eggs. Close the app. And what's the next ingredient? Oh, hold on. Let me unlock my phone and reopen the app. Oh, the next one's mayonnaise. Close the app. Turn
I'm
off the
trying to
phone.
get better at that.
Yes. Like, dude, just stop putting it away. You know?
Are you done with the salt?
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna make a joke. We got Mr. Salt, Mrs. Pepper, and Paprika. And if you're a Blue's Clues fan, yeah.
And if you're not, you don't know what else you're talking about.
If you don't, fuck you.
So-
I'm kidding.
I mixed that up, and now I'm going to put my vinegar in there.
Carter said she's too funny.
I like to put just a little bit extra.
Love you, bestie boo.
Just barely. Just a little tiny bit extra. Because I like it to be vinegary. Calm down.
What? Don't know why I'm laughing, honest.
Just relax.
You're like, just relax. Got some apple juice. Cargo said, I'm not, but I do know what. I do because when my nephew was little. Cargo said he loved blue. Well, who doesn't love blue? It's great.
So now, the relish is supposed to be drained. There's a couple ways you can do this. You can bank it. All right. You can, in other words, mush it all to the side and let the juices drain out. Or you can just go over the sink and just squeeze it in your hand, and, or you can put it in a little strainer. Okay. I'm just going to squeeze it in my hand and get the juices out of it. This came out of a package, so it's not that wet, all right, like it would be out of a jar.
Megan said, I like to use a little pickle juice in my deviled eggs.
That sounds good.
And Cargo says, me too, Megan. That does sound good.
Where do you get the little pickles? And is the juice different from the little pickle?
Are you trying to make a joke?
I'm making a joke.
That's what I thought.
It's hilarious.
Brand up never lie.
So I am going to use a strainer because there's really, I probably don't even need to drain this particular relish, but I'm going to squeeze it through the strainer.
Megan said, haha, Todd.
I'm going to put one more packet of relish in there too.
Well, yeah, we learned our lesson, honey, to always sift the relish through this thing. Because one time it was too liquidy.
Well, that came out of a jar though.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
So really, hardly any liquid came out of it, but this is what I ended up doing. Pushing it with a spoon, pushing down on it. And we'll add that after the dressing is incorporated into the yolks.
Dressing just means liquid mixture.
In this case, yeah. It can also mean the process of putting on clothing. It can also mean stuff you shoved up a turkey's ass.
Yes, I know. When you say it like that, you're like, damn. They just call us shoving stuff to the turkey's ass.
Exactly.
Okay, honey, time to shove stuff up a turkey's butt.
And then they're like, don't say ass, say rectum. And the kid, of course, doesn't know, so he says rectum? Hell, it killed him. That little Johnny. I gotta get rid of my package. I gotta wash my hands because I'm picking stuff off of the floor.
This is another. It's pouring. Cargo says pouring rain there. Same here. It's been raining what since 9?
I think earlier, but it really started kicking about 9. Yeah.
And this is another reason we don't have children because Todd couldn't control his jokes and words. The child.
So, now put that in there. Scraping the sides of the bowl, trying to get all that out of there. See, I missed one packet top there. This is a silicone coated balloon whip or whisk.
Whisk it real good.
I'm going to use this fork here to incorporate the dressing into the yolks. First, I'm just trying to get it evenly distributed. Then I'll whip it a little bit.
Whip it real good.
Mm-hmm. This is another point at which you can consider using a hand mixer.
Cargo said, I'm curious to see what's going to happen here Monday. We don't have enough emergency services for the amount of people they are expecting in the region.
It is ridiculous at a solar eclipse, a totality. And if you're going to be anywhere near the totality, then yeah, it's insane. Like, it took us 2.5, 3 hours to get where we were going to go to an eclipse. And then it took 12 hours or more to get home. It was just insane.
And that was from, where were we stopping?
Santee,
South Carolina, which really isn't that far. Like you said, 2.5, 3 hours. But it was a cool experience. I'm happy we got to experience it together.
it was awesome.
We found this really nice little Mexican.
Got a great seat. I mean, we couldn't, it was the best.
We were at a Mexican restaurant. We had yummy food and beverages. And
We were under a cover. We had a DJ. All we had to do was just stand up from our table and step 2 feet, and we could look up, and we had like a wall and a cover, but right here against that wall was not covered for about 4 feet, and the totality was just, of course, directly above us. So we could just, when the time came, just step into that area and look straight up, and there it was.
It was pretty
Not
cool.
worrying about any kind of surrounding nonsense that may be occurring. Nothing to worry about.
It was awesome. Also, those were some of the best fajitas I ever had from that place. Carter said, yeah, and they were also putting on a concert here during it. Yeah, like Todd said, we had a DJ. And it was fun, you know? Just hanging out with people and experiencing that together.
He tried to time it out to play Pink Floyd at the appropriate time, but,
He tried.
you know, everything went great.
We were supposed to go to Texas for it, but then the hotels gave us too much.
Yeah, we're acting stupid. You know, I tried to book it a few years in advance. They're like, oh, you know, you can't book a hotel that far in advance. I'm like, okay. So a year in advance, I started trying to book it. No availability, no availability, no availability. So finally I call them, I'm like, why are the rooms not available? Oh, we're holding on to those. It's like, okay, so you're going to gouge people. All right. And then I just said, fuck them, man. You know, it just made me so disgusted. So I just chose not to deal with it. Okay.
We were going to go all the way to Texas for it.
And of course, he played Bonnie Tyler, though. That's not really about an eclipse.
Yeah.
You know the one I mean, total eclipse of the heart. And you might not know what I mean about Pink Floyd, but you know, some portion of Dark Side of the Moon references eclipsing. You know, that shit that goes, all that you touch and all that you see, you know, all that shit ends with, and the sun is eclipsed by the moon. So he played that, you know.
Do you still need this recipe?
I don't know if he played that. What was that song that Carly Simon wrote about Warren Beatty? I don't remember if he played that. You know, you walked onto the drama like you were walking onto you walked into the party like you were walking onto a yacht, something like that, right? Which probably has a lot to do with why there's the name Yacht Rock. And she mentions in that song flying somewhere to see a total eclipse of the sun. Okay, so now I'm going to put this filling into Ziploc bags of this size. Not this particular bag that had packets of stuff in it. I'm going to throw it away. It's infected with a poison. No, it's not.
I was gonna say, it's
not poison. That's another song.
Is it?
Yeah, it's a techno song that's all the words, infected with a poison, which probably came from some 50s or 40s movie. Okay, so I'm going to put it in here. Let me see what kind of angle I have going here. Okay, let me get a little more Dottie in there. There we go. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to turn the lip of this over, but then I'm going to put that end down into a cup. Now I have determined that this is the cup for this bag. Right? I'm going to just have the lip of the bag on the outside, and the interior of the bag fits in there, but I want to be more like focused on one corner, not the flat bottom. And I'm going to do this twice. So I may as well get a second cup. What the hell? I'll just, rather than fiddle with it like some kind of P. Diddy.
I mean, I know that.
Huh?
I don't understand that reference.
Well, fiddling can mean sexually assaulting.
Oh, really?
Or it can mean playing a violin or messing around with something. You know.
Yeah, I've heard of this playing a violin by now.
Yeah, there's a song in Tommy by The Who where he has a creepy uncle that I guess sexually assaults him or something. But a song called Fiddling About. It's a British way of talking about it, I guess. And Tommy, I mean, that, you know, I liked The Who well enough. But when I saw Tommy, I realized that they may have been geniuses. Really got a new respect for them. Now this is actually more than we usually make, so I may have to do 4 of these now that I think about it. And we could have done bigger bags, but I think it's all going to work with 2 bags. We'll find out in a minute. Yeah, I think I better close this one. Pull that cup over there. I'm going to lay this down sideways to get that corner down here filled with egg, and then the remaining corner just kind of flatten it out to get the air out of it. So there's not a big pocket of air. It's like a little pocket of air in there. Where's my tea? There it is. Now I'll try to fit the rest into this one. That is more full than it usually is, so we don't usually make this many.
It'll be okay.
Yes, of course.
I mean, we don't have double days for the next few days.
I mean, obviously you can't let them sit around forever, but yeah, we have plenty of deviled eggs.
I think me and you were going to be the ones that made forward to eat on that. I don't think she's going to have any problem.
Imagine the farts.
Oh boy. Sorry in advance, hon.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, oh, jeez. But I haven't looking forward to double eggs. We just didn't know how. The reason we didn't stream late yesterday was because we had to go all the way to Pooler, Georgia.
Yeah, we had a lot of, had to do our taxes, so yeah, that took priority over everything.
And we weren't sure if we were going to have time.
And on the way back, we got called to a technical call, which really we were just there supervising. We didn't have to actually do anything.
Better than have been there, just in case.
Yeah, just in case anything went wrong in switching over a network to a higher speed gateway. And a business, depending upon that.
Yeah.
Like without internet, they're
fucked.
Yeah, they're a little fucked. They have to switch over to hotspots and laptops and stuff.
I'm just glad we were able to make it there tonight.
Yeah.
It was basically, they called to let us know. It's like, okay, we're on our way.
Sorry if that's gross.
That's tasty.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind it be a little more vinegary, but we're going to go with this. It's fine.
Tasty to me.
So, let me get the containers out here that have the eggs in them.
It's really coming down out there now.
I'm going to pinch this corner flat. And you don't want to make a giant hole in there, but you don't want it to be crazy small. So I cut a bit of the corner off. And now the opposite corner, I'm going to hold in the crotch of my hand here. What some Brits might call the clunge. And I'm filling, I'm squeezing, and then I'm lifting up a bit and pushing down a bit. And you can fill them quite a bit. And if you run short and you don't have enough to fill a couple of them, who cares? Just so long as the ones that you are filling aren't neglected. But you've added quite a quantity already to your yolks with that mayonnaise and mustard and relish. So there's more there than just filling these level, which would just be the dense yolk. You've broken up and aerated that yolk. You've added mass. So I'm just going to push this stuff away now from the squeezy corner. So I feel like I'll have way more than enough. And I'll probably come back and top those off a little more. I still have 5 of them in here to complete. Lift that. Lift it.
Oh.
Set it on top of there. Now the lid comes off. All right. So I'm going to fill these like I was filling the others without going crazy. But I may have extra that I can distribute. Or maybe not. Maybe it'll be perfect. Or maybe I won't make it quite through all of them, which is fine too, because we can put some of that egg in the potato salad.
Yeah.
These things are always good to make together. Some people make deviled egg potato salad. Yeah, so I'm not going to quite have enough here at the level I was filling.
The little drip on the outside, that is good. Love the relish.
Very good, yeah.
Can I have one?
Yeah.
Mmm.
Now, ordinarily, I peel these potatoes for home fries and for potato salad. I am considering leaving the peel. I don't know. What do you think, honey?
Fine with me.
I'll try it. Just for the purposes of speed is the only reason I'm considering that.
Honey, that was instant happy face when I took a bite. You saw my face light up.
Uh-oh. We'll put a little paprika.
I'm gonna have to have another one, honey. I've been waiting for these. I want another one.
Mm-hmm.
Todd, you have a very happy wife right now.
Good. And that's really just for garnish. These are Tupperware containers.
I got a potato salad recipe.
Notice I'm high up away from the actual product. And that makes the powder spread out more evenly.
Honey, adding that extra packet of relish
Yeah.
was the way to go.
Good.
I think Todd will be the first to tell you I love relish. But are you happy with them, hon?
Yep.
Let's see. Here.
So I need 2 pounds of potatoes for this potato salad, basically.
Oh, here's yours.
Well, I shouldn't have put my packets away.
Let me go get it.
Yeah, yeah.
Look, the mayo.
The mayo, the mustard, the relish, they're on that bottom shelf.
Bottom shelf.
Well, drawer. It's a drawer. Sorry. I'm going to try to get ones that don't have any imperfections here. If we're going to save this peel in here. We've never done this before. We usually take that peel off of there. But Daniel Wilson of Max Barbecue was saying you need to be leaving that on.
Here we go.
But, you know, I'm not using red potatoes here. I'm using russet. But we're going to do it. We're going to leave it on. We'll certainly trust anything he has to say about cooking and what have you. This is not the ones that we're using. You got it. All right, just put it all over there. That's fine.
Oh, that was bad. I was just trying to be sure.
Thank you. Yeah, you remain here with me just in case there's 9 up there. Now, I think I will peel the others for home fries. It's just 'cause that's what we normally do. Ones that have any sort of imperfection, I'm just rejecting, putting them to the side. Just that one little bit there that needs to be taken out, I'm just go ahead and put it to the side for now. And I'll catch those when I'm making home fries out of them. Okay. This is going to be our potato salad potatoes. The remainder of these I'm going to peel. And it's just like this. You don't need a peeler or anything like that. You just use your fingers. If they've cooled sufficiently. If they haven't, it's insane how hot they are sometimes. I just deal with it, but I would not suggest that you do.
Todd, we have a comment.
What is that?
Mona Mouse says, hi there, Dottie and Todd.
Hey, how's it going, Mona Mouse? Great to see you.
We just made deviled eggs and now we're doing potato salad. We have 7 people watching, honey, and 10 thumbs up. That's right, Christ needs.
Then when I make home fries out of these, they will be chilled, and I will cut them. The way I do that is cut them. Hold on a second. I cut them down the center, and then I cross 2 or 3 times.
Well, that surprised me. I was looking up a recipe for homemade Chick-fil-A sauce. Apparently there's barbecue sauce in it.
Well, you don't know. That recipe really reflects what they actually use or do. But it may.
If you heard a crack, that was my neck.
Now, usually when I make the potato salad, I don't pre-cut the potatoes. I get the dressing all made, put it in there, and then start chopping up in the container as you saw it, the potatoes. But I think today I will kind of pre-cut the potatoes because they have those skins on them. So I'm going to use this cutting board. That's really why this cutting board's here right now. But I'm just going to go ahead and peel these while I'm at it so that I can be done with these potatoes. And for some reason I've chosen containers that I've broken the lids for, and I'll need to wrap them with Glad Press and Seal. And believe me, this is way, way better than cling wrap. Okay, Saran wrap sucks. This press and seal stuff is awesome. I'll show it to you if you haven't already seen it. It's not like it's new or anything, but I think a lot of people are resistant to using things they haven't used before and maybe have only ever used Saran wrap, cling wrap, and hate it, but continue to use it. Looks like the mail is running now.
Will you watch my iPad? I gotta go upstairs.
Alrighty.
You know I took two Sudafed earlier. Can I take ibuprofen?
Yeah, you can mix those things.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Love you.
I love you, honey. Not many more potato quarters left to peel. And if you like this video, it's because it's appealing. Just a few more here. No groans in the chat, I see. That's good. A lot of people go for laughs. You know, I'm more of a grown man. No, I like puns and in magic what we call hack lines. You know, somebody picks a card or chooses a number or something, saying stuff like, "Do you want to change your mind?" And they say, "No." And you say, "So you're happy with the mind you have?" You know, things like that just crack me up, as you can see. Just to me, they're the greatest. I take a lot of inspiration from the amazing Jonathan, who died not too long ago. And he did not do a whole lot of magic tricks per se. He did a lot of like really stupid jokes. It was funny, man. All right. I'll be right back over there. Grabbing the press and seal. This is it. And this stuff is so much better. It's almost like tape or something. See how it's not sticking to itself and causing all the drama that saran wrap does? And I'll just do this, and it truly sticks to that. It's like tape almost. It's just crazy. It's so much better. I just can't believe it. I can't believe I neglected using it for all the time that I did. That's potatoes for home fries. All right, I'm going to consult the recipe. So 2/3 cup of mayonnaise, 1/3 cup of relish, 2 teaspoons of yellow mustard, some apple cider vinegar, celery seeds, which we don't have, paprika, hard-boiled eggs, celery stalks, which we don't have. That would be nice to put in there. You put a little onion in there. You put a little dill. We don't have these things. Well, we have onion, but not sweet onion. And I might put a little bit in there, very finely chopped. And she's like,
I don't care.
It's good in there.
No, I do. I know.
Okay. And I need a 3/4 cup. No, I need a 2/3 cup and a 1/3 cup.
1/3 cup of 2/3.
And
Let's see what we got over here.
packets.
Well, there's the 1 cup.
Just bring all the cups.
Oh, there we go. You said all the cups. Here's all the cups.
This is an old set of Tupperware measuring cups from the 70s. One of them is finally starting to wear out. But they'll replace it for free. I don't know if they'll have this color though. Avocado was a popular color in the 70s.
Wait, is that really the color?
Yeah.
Huh. Oh.
So this is going to take many packets of mayonnaise here. These are some scissors by Farberware that Dottie's mother bought for us. I'm going to need that spatula once again. It's over there in the sink right now.
We have another one of those also.
All right. I really want the one I'm asking for, of
Okay.
course. That's why I asked for it.
I gotta find it.
But, okay, great.
You say it's in the sink?
That's what I'm saying.
You just rinse it off. Hey, stuff off there.
You're going to watch it.
Yeah, I'll watch it.
Thank you.
Same type of salt you use, maybe? Same type of pepper?
Yeah.
Yeah. This meme says, this is a Dunkin' Donut sign, but it says unfortunate sign outage, and instead of Dunkin' Donuts, it says Dunk D's Nuts.
Well, it says Dunkin' D Nuts.
Still funny.
Yes, it's funny. But why leave them wondering how the hell can it possibly say that?
Right.
Okay. So, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Maggie is asking a question, Todd.
Yes.
Are we on to the potato salad?
Yes, this dressing that I'm making now is for the potato salad. I set aside the potatoes for the potato salad and then peeled the rest of the potatoes for home fries.
I'm convinced Heinz or in Mount Olive have the best sweet relish.
Yeah.
That's what it is, Mount Olive, right, MT?
That's right.
Okay.
That's what Popeye used to do.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Popeye's girlfriend was named Olive.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, olive oil.
Megan is asking a question, Todd.
Yes.
Where did you obtain all the packets?
At Casey's Corner.
I wish I was kidding.
At Magic Kingdom in Walt Disney World Resort.
In Orlando, Florida, the USA, in the universe of that. I don't know.
Right, it skipped right to the universe. Went from Florida, USA, universe.
Hey. Megan said, haha, awesome.
I mean, you know, you pay so much to be there, you may as well get some damn relish packets. And you know, if you go to Sam's Club, if you're in Sam's Club, they have relish over there in their condiments section, but it's not Heinz, it's some other one. They also have sauerkraut.
Hey, Dottie, go check him out.
Okay.
He's already on.
Yeah, we saw
You can get if you're at Epcot, you can get malt vinegar by Heinz at the fish and chips stand. Two-thirds tablespoon.
No one's going to give you a hard time. They don't know how many people you have. Our tenant is going to go check the mail.
Alright, so there's those. So the apple cider vinegar. Now, one thing about let me get this. Where is it? Down here, no, it's up here.
I don't know where he put it.
Spoons.
Elephants are dangerous.
Pardon?
Elephants are dangerous.
Oh yeah.
Because I'm on Instagram just checking social media, and it says African elephant attack leaves 80-year-old woman dead.
Well, how did she get so close to a fucking elephant?
In an Africa safari trip.
Exactly.
On a...
Why the hell was she out there?
And the elephant charged the vehicle.
Well, she clearly doesn't belong there. The vehicle doesn't belong there. That's how you get killed. You know how you get killed by a shark?
By going in the water?
Go swim with some sharks. You know how you get killed by a whale? Go swim with some whales. You get killed by a camel? Go fuck around with some camels. Get kicked in the head by a camel. It's hard to blame the animal.
It really is. The elephant's defending itself.
Well, the elephant is super intelligent and is pissed off. Like, why the fuck are you here? You know? And this isn't the first tourist it's seen. It's seen 100 tourists. And it's like, you know what? Next one I see, I'm going to fucking kill it.
Yeah.
It knows what it's doing.
The only story I feel comfortable on is the Animal Kingdom one.
What?
The only safari I feel comfortable on?
Yeah, but those elephants can't get to us.
Oh.
I know it looks like everything's all out in the open, but there are things that prevent that elephant from being able to come near the car. Like you see a giraffe, a wildebeest, they can come right up to the car. I've never really heard of anybody getting killed by a giraffe, though I know you can get hurt badly by them.
Oh, yeah.
But, you know, there's other things, the lions and even the cheetahs, which aren't that bad. They can't get to you.
They really can't. To me, that's just one of my dreams, being that close to a lion, even from that distance. That's pretty fucking cool.
So I don't normally cut the potatoes. Usually what I do is I go ahead and put the dressing in there, and I start using a butter knife to chop them up in the container. But today, because I'm leaving the skin on, which I've never done before, I'm going to cut them up into cubes. Cube the potatoes. I'm cubing the potatoes. Just like that. What about that size? And, you know, that peel's trying to come right off of there, really. So this is going to, a lot of this is going to get mixed in.
Yeah, man, here's somebody with over here.
Yeah, that's Jeff. Amanda is Jeff's thing. Is this the thing for me?
Yeah, and this was
Vehicle registration. And then in here, biscuit cutters.
okay.
I thought that's what that was on the counter.
No, that's a wire, cable.
So now we
There are like 5 size biscuit cutters in there.
So now,
Yeah.
if you need them, you just let us know, right?
Yeah.
I'll put the arm meal over there, okay?
Sure.
It wasn't raining and now it's starting to get heavy. Tonight we're gonna have some severe weather.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
There's no, it said online anyway.
I mean, I believe you. I never looked. I never investigate.
And they said something about mentioned the solar thing, and that it's gonna be worse tomorrow.
What will?
Rain and stuff.
Oh.
You said solar thing.
Then they talking about the cell phones.
You mean the eclipse?
She must, honey.
Okay.
But what about the cell phones?
Huh?
What about them?
What?
So-
I don't know. I was trying to do it, and then it went to something else.
Well, I don't think that's going to affect us in any way.
We are near.
Yeah, we're nowhere near the path of the totality.
You ever seen an eclipse?
You won't even notice.
Yeah.
Yeah, you won't even
It's been
notice.
a while since I've seen one though. I had some homemade hoops that I made.
Yeah.
So it was nasty, but it was
Yeah, you won't even notice this eclipse. here. I've been in areas in the past where they hype up, oh, there's going to be an eclipse, They don't tell you, but not where you're at. I mean, down here in this damn Love's, they were selling eclipse glasses. It's like, you're not going to be able to tell at all that there's an eclipse from here.
We bought them because we were going to it.
This was a long time ago. I'm talking about right now.
Oh, wow.
Yes, okay. Saying right now they're selling eclipse glasses down there, which is insane. What's that?
I'm talking to Dottie. Dottie said she'll get it.
It will.
My cotton candy. Cherry flavored. So now I need something super sweet.
So I'm chopping up this egg to put in there. And we're going to put some extra egg in there since we didn't have filling for all the devil eggs because we filled them generously. And rather than chop it up, I'm just going to slice it like that so there's nice slices in there.
Hey Todd, Megan said it'll be 99% coverage where I am.
Wow. There's going to be a crazy amount of people where you are. And they're all going to be looting, taking over the streets, and causing Target to shut down permanently, and CVS.
This is really good cotton candy.
Good.
It said cherry, but it doesn't really taste like cherry. There you go.
Thank you.
Todd knows I love cotton candy.
Look at the playback and tell me, did I put the vinegar in there? I don't remember putting any vinegar in there. Holy shit, I fucking hate this.
For what voltage?
Before the potatoes.
They're not put in one. It's over. Let's see.
Nah, I didn't put any vinegar in there, man.
Do not cook in microwaves. Ovens below 1100 watt. And I had them ovens like that, but I put it on 30 and it's okay. Just 4 and 5 minutes.
What?
Megan said hopefully not. I'll be watching from work.
It won't make a difference if I put a little more in there. It's not very much to begin with. All right. Some paprika.
I had that, them things, cutters, crammed in the damn mailbox.
Yeah, I guess it's easier than dropping it up at the door.
Yeah.
I said this was one serving.
Just gonna get this vinegar and paprika incorporated into this dressing, and then I'll stick it in the potatoes. and then I'll put the egg in after that.
Oh, that was delicious. I needed something super sweet. Todd's gonna be like, oh boy, she's gonna be on a sugar high.
I never did. It was sweet, sweet boy. It
It
melts
just-
in your mouth time it hits it.
It said it was cherry flavored. It just tasted like regular cotton candy.
So some of these potatoes are going to get mashed up as I do this. And that's good. You want some of them mashed and some of them not.
You put any fresh dill in it?
I don't have it.
You didn't want to have it?
No. That'd be nice, though.
Yeah, that do make it better.
But this is still gonna be
I
really
mean,
good.
that's on the recipe here. I just don't
Yeah.
have any.
Yeah.
Also, celery is real nice to put in there, chopped up real fine. I don't have any of
Yeah,
that.
I like celery too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I figured you did. You're the seasoning man. You got all that seasoning.
I mean, I have dry dill. I just don't have any
Yeah.
fresh dill.
Uh,
Think I should put some dry dill in there?
What do you think?
Sometimes we make dough. No, I'm just kidding.
We make what? We make.
We make dough with the dill in it. We call it dildo. We got,
If my response is to that, because now Todd got me going, is I don't need that. I have Todd. I don't need that. I have Todd.
I guess I can put some.
Sorry, Joe.
I can put some dill in there. Let me. I'm sure we got some here. Just dry.
He is trying to get me worked up, and
Calm down.
Megan said, "Oh golly, LOL." It's his fault, Megan.
We also have celery salt.
I forgot. I didn't know we had that. I forgot we did.
Yeah.
Everything but
I thought we had some dill, but maybe not. Mainly all the, like this is where we get European right here. All that stuff up there is the Indian spices.
yeah.
Mainly what I have. But European stuff like dill and whatnot, we've got the shit you would buy at Walmart. You know,
Yeah.
but apparently we don't have any dill. I could swear we did though.
I thought we did too.
What is out there?
Oh, in the.
I know there's thyme. I don't think we have dill.
It'll be okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mix that egg up in there.
Todd, you didn't really get me worked up. Just saying.
Should I do an ASMR with this here?
Oh,
the sounds it make.
No! You know what the ASMR is, right?
I'm not even sure what it means.
I forget what it means, but people get aroused by the sounds.
Well, supposedly that's not why they're doing it. But that's
Oh.
why they're doing it.
But that's why they're doing it, like this sound. People get aroused by it.
Or whatever. They do all kinds of crap. They'll scratch their microphone and all kinds of weird shit. I forget what it means.
Meg said, I hate ASMR. Makes two of us.
Yeah, I hate all this stupid nonsense. I've never been able to handle Foley, like particular sounds, like
Y'all stand
a
up here.
soda commercial where they're pouring it into a cup and it's all like it's crazy. I've always hated that sound, and other similar sounds that you find added to commercials. And then for this whole ASMR thing to take flight just made me sick.
Well, I feel like
Now you just got women sucking on fake ears.
I'm gonna put it on Brie.
What?
I say it looks like hers is done.
Oh, yeah.
I put it on 3 and it said 4 or 5, but
All right.
I've got a big
For
knife.
this,
Yeah.
well, ours is 1250 right there.
Yeah. That's potato salad.
Those deviled eggs we made, ooh, so good.
Was he?
Yeah, you want some?
You want to try them? Megan said, "Oh, I'm very sound sensitive too. Me too."
Here in this part of the United States, we have a company called Hardee's, but out west it's called Carl's Jr. And for a long time, their commercials bordered on pornographic. It had all kinds of like disgustingness in them, including the sounds being super hyped up, and it just made me sick, man.
I love these deviled eggs containers. I love them.
And, tastes sweet pickles in it.
Yeah.
That's the first time I've had it.
You never had the relish?
Yeah, deal relish.
This is just that,
Sweet relish.
yeah, sweet relish.
Well,
Or I guess it's sweet.
I don't know.
yeah, that's what
It says, yeah, Heinz sweet relish.
Yeah.
Are you done with the relish and mayo? Or? So I guess we had enough of that hint.
Now I'm going to make tea.
Do you need anything from here then?
No. I use this pot. It's not an excellent pot. The handle's loose. It's thin. But it has this lip on it. See? And that makes pouring out of it very easy. If you don't have that, when you go to pour your tea out, it'll run down the side of the pot. This is water.
Anytime, honey, I may have to have some potato salad.
This is a one, this is a 1 gallon bag of Lipton sweet tea. Or not sweet tea. What they call Southern style. It's the one, you can just get their regular tea, but the one they call Southern style is the best one. This is a silicone funnel that I cut part of off to make it wider here. And you can squeeze that, see?
Yeah.
Todd!
Oh, make it.
1.5 cups of sucralose into the water. This is sold at Walmart as sweetener. I believe the brand equivalent is stevia or something like that.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, there it is. It's that. Granulated no-calorie sweetener made with sucralose. It says tastes like sugar, great for baking. I've only ever tried it in here.
Yeah, we never baked with it.
And it tastes exactly like sugar. But I don't know about trying it in other stuff. I only use it for that.
If I'm baking, I'm using regular, good old-fashioned sugar.
Yeah. going to set that on high. Measure 17 minutes. Somewhere around the 9-minute mark, I'll have to turn it down a little bit. You don't really have to.
Well, because of this.
Just don't overflow. Yeah, this eye's not going to turn down anyway. I'll move it off to the side or something. Oh, that's what I was trying to say earlier. The side, right. The side or something. This is apple cider vinegar we were using. And one trick, I'm embarrassed now. I meant to say this earlier when it was just me and Dottie, but one trick is if you need to tenderize your meat, just rub it in cider for half an hour.
No, gee. I mean,
what? I don't understand what's so funny. No, really, it tenderizes it. She's losing it. Look at this. Oh, this thing's lost it too. Hold on a second. Let me turn it down. There.
Rub it in cider. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it's tenderized.
I'm laughing so hard I'm crying.
What?
I'm laughing so hard I'm crying.
I forget. I think it might have been Dale Wilson I heard that from.
Megan said, yes, I've seen those commercials. So strange.
Yeah, it's awful.
This smells like sweating now.
She's on fire, Todd.
Yep.
Whew. Like, I am legitimately just now starting to profusely sweat.
Perfect weather, too. The only two things you can do when it's raining.
Sleep.
What?
She's saying a lot of pregnancies occur.
No.
I am definitely not that. But I don't judge if you are. He knows how to get me worked up.
Yep.
Probably have some of that.
We get the swivel.
Yep, I was just about to ask you.
You don't need to hit the button.
Yeah. Is this your towel over here, Eunice?
No, that's yours there. Mine's over there by my glass. Bless. Bless.
Damn allergies.
I was sneezing out in the room. Get all that dust out of there. And the cardboard bag, what it is. And I'm gonna get inside.
Not very sunny at all today.
Uh-oh. Very ass day.
Does this knife have a place?
There's a little box that goes in the drawer. The box has a little sleeve inside of it. It might be in the drawer.
Let me double check.
Yeah. There's a sleeve in the box. Put the sleeve over the
I will.
blade and then put the knife into the box.
And tea's boiling.
These are one of these little things they gave me at Sam's. The knife. That's delicious. So you like those deviled eggs, Eunice?
Yeah.
Very good. He made them. I'm like, I couldn't wait any longer, so I just started digging into them. I ate like 3, right?
Goodness.
Is this Tupperware?
Yes. That's why we bought it.
I didn't realize it was.
It's only $1 too. That was amazing. And usually they don't have a little thing inside there.
Yeah, it's a shaker box.
So often if you find those at a thrift store, that piece is not in there.
I'm wondering, is this one too?
No, that's not ours.
This is Eunice. Here, you are here. I love that.
Just cook.
Yeah, earlier when I was telling Todd, earlier when I thought Amazon came, I thought that's what the biscuit cutters were. Well, my thought was, dang, that's a small package for biscuit cutter.
Yeah.
Did you want to save this red little thing? We'll toss it. This is all Jeff on the little jacket. All his stuff's in the bag. Well, I'm glad I found that Tupperware.
Me too.
I went up there. I was determined to look through every spot. But then as I started, like, oh shit, I guess it's not here. And I saw it just.
I was against the clock.
It was hiding behind all of my baking things. Well, next I'm making stuff on top of it. And I was like, wait, I know I baked it. I started. Like, heck yeah, baby. I was determined to find it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I ain't leaving up here.
This is the hardest part to clean because starchy residue gets into the little crevices that surround this steamer area here, this steamer pot. Starch is very sticky. So I recently got this stainless steel scrubby, and they're disposable. You know, it's not like it's meant to last forever. But this is definitely much easier to clean with than a brush or a green scrubby or something like that.
Location, Sperm Lake. I'm not there.
Why does it say that?
I don't know. But it literally says Sperm Lake.
Little goobers.
Literally, people, this is like locations people have come up with.
Okay.
I just think that's funny.
It is funny. We've been getting in the habit of getting some extra cookware so that our tenants can use it. So we bought these for like $5 a piece. That's all clad. That's a $173 pan. This is Calphalon stainless steel. That's a $45 pan. $3 or $5 a piece. Or was it $3? I forget. They're cheap. They were $5 a piece.
They were $5, if I'm correct.
And then we got this pretty decent. It's got a few scratches. Calphalon non-stick for $5, I believe it was. I don't know what that normally costs. So last time I broke the tea bag, which I may have done this time, and just in case I did, which I believe I did, I'm going to run it through this strainer when I put it through the funnel. Just boil it too hard, you know. Just going to let it steep for about another 20 seconds. No residue. The bag's not broken.
Well, that's good, right?
That's great.
But also, even if you had a little bit in there, it wouldn't be that overwhelming.
I would have caught it in this strainer.
Right. Eunice was like, "You drink a lot of tea." I was like, "Yeah, I drink a cup almost every day, hot tea.
Mm-hmm.
Don't really drink much coffee anymore." I mean, don't get me wrong, I do love a good coffee. How you feeling, dude?
Okay. It's not like near 5:30, is it?
No, it's 2:35.
Okay, great.
I thought maybe we were going to go upstairs after for this.
Sure.
Mom, she got the rest of what was left in the bowl.
That's fine.
Yeah. Then we're about to drink some water. Is that water all right? I can wash these.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Okay.
I there's soap water right there. What I do is, like, I'll have dishwater, right? I'll wash the dishes and put them in here. I'll empty that and rinse it out. And then as I rinse the dishes, I keep that there. And I'll rinse with this, sometimes even over here. So that the rinse water goes in there, and it's just really just clean water, maybe with a little soap in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's how it fills it back up. What the hell is that? No, there was like some tea or something on the ground there. Now we're probably just going to go rest for a bit.
I know, I hear you. What I'm gonna do when I get finished washing these few dishes. Yeah.
Calcium. Calcium in the pool.
Wash your hands.
Okay, it is calcium, but yes, I'll do that. I didn't touch it, I just took it back
Oh.
and threw it in there.
Well, damn, dude, better go get the bag. No, I'm kidding. I was trying to get it.
Broadcast the contents of the bag.
I'll let you grab this stuff.
It says cookie cutters, but they're biscuit cutters. Vehicle registration there. In this state, you do that on your birthday, and my birthday's in May.
What honey?
In this state, you do your vehicle registration on your birthday, and my birthday is in May. Those are different sizes. That's the biggest one. Yeah. Pretty big. And yeah, they're hooked together.
Yeah.
One of that box. Just in case the first time you push down on them, they fall apart or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You never know. They have
Yeah.
I'll see you in a little bit. Oh, geez. Yeah. No. No. All right. She's like, I'm coming over there. Oh, wait a minute. No. Something blocking my way. Okay, Google, set hallway to cool.
All right, changing hallway to cool.
Okay, Google, hallway temperature.
Up close and personal, Miss Kitty.
Cooling is set to 78 degrees and the bedroom reports that it's currently 77 degrees.
Okay, Google, set hallway to 75 degrees.
Sure, setting hallway to 75 degrees.
You don't know what you want, Miss Kitty. Come here. Be nice to your sister. She's like, you want me to be nice to my sister? No. I was like, just put your butt in my face and I'll smell it.
Jeez.
Smell love.
Yep.
It's not penguin time then either.
All right.
What?
Plug this shit back in here.
Oh, look at you two girls sitting so sweetly next to each other. Miss Katie, don't you dare smack her. Belle stared her down like a hawk. It feels so much later, but it's really not.
Yeah. That's pretty good right there.
Benjamina.
Just gonna plug this shit in.
Oh, jeez, you are feisty.
You're damn right.
You feisty.
I'm going to switch over to a different camera anyway, but for the moment I'm just plugging this in.
Daddy's outnumbered by girls.
Yep.
You just daddy?
No.
Go say hi to Daddy.
Hell no.
She's a mama's girl, isn't she?
Yep. Till it's time for that food. Then she's like, I need your full attention right now.
Or if you're on the toilet.
Oh yeah, she loves toilet pets too. You go to the toilet and she's like, okay, now you can pet me. And I will purr insanely loud and hunker down onto the AC vent.
Well, every night when I take a bath or a shower, she gets on the edge after I'm done. I don't know why.
Is there any chance I can ask you to get me a cold water from the refrigerator, please?
Sure. Let's see if she moves.
She'll get up immediately. She'll leave immediately. Nope. Yep, there she is. She's like, if you really don't leave me here with him. Okay, Google, set bed lamp to white.
I caught her. She started to jump and I caught her. I'm not hurting her. Come, relax. Relax. I caught her by the neck, her neck. like to put her butthole in people's faces.
Yeah, she's a cat.
But like when we go to Disney and we wake up at 3 a.m., she's all over Todd. Like, come on.
Oh yeah, she's like, oh, extra food. Feed me extra. All right, I'm gonna just check in on the world of AI destroying our lives.
She's like, Daddy, don't squish me. She's like, I'm out. He wasn't going to squish you.
I was.
And she's like, he said he was going to squish.
Yeah, I was definitely going to do it. I was going to do it.
She always has the most look on her face, I swear.
Uh-huh.
She gets so concerned when Todd sits behind her and you're like, the box where Belle is right now. She lays in there and Todd will go in the chair at the desk and sit there and she gets so concerned. Yeah, you. What?
Alright, that's leaking. Let me stop that. And you start the EOS Webcam Utility Pro app.
Would you say Benjamina loves to give kisses, honey?
I don't know.
Someone's in the chat. Dottie, did you
die?
No. They died. No.
Where's my...
Well, that was my butt.
Oh, there.
She jumped from the cubby and jumped directly on my butt. What are you jumping on my butt for? What are you jumping on my butt for, honey?
Agreed.
She ran
There's
right.
a cat?
Yes. She ran right to the food and I picked her up.
I'm not sure that sounded like a cat.
It was a cat. She ran right. She like, let me at the food, Mom. I put her down. She ran directly to the food. But she's weird. She's like, no, I don't want it. Come here. She's like, can't you just be like holding Belle like this? And
You leave me the fuck alone.
But she really is a mama's girl, don't you think?
Sure.
Like Todd will tell you, basically wherever I go, she tries to follow. This kitty's laying in catnip. There was only a handful of times, probably even less, that I went to take a bath, and she'll lay with Todd the whole time. And I'll be like, dang, she actually didn't follow me in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Other than that, she's a mama's girl. She's a mama's girl. You just look, she's licking her lips.
Yeah.
Belle's like, I'm a good girl. Todd, she's trying to get brave. What was that? She crawled over it just to get over. That made no sense.
So, to this over here.
Is something stinky? Go see Dad.
I'm going to switch. So, can you check to make sure we have sound there, honey? To this over here. So, can you check to make sure we have sound there, honey?
Yep, I'm about to.
I need to hit that button there.
We have
Okay, wait till I say this right here. This is me talking. Okay. All right, great. And then let me just play one of these to make sure this audio comes through. Okay, great. So, again, AI is going to destroy us all, as you know. And I just thought two things. So I'd like to just do the most ridiculous thing I could and try out different styles while doing so. And then the second thing is I'd like to make a song longer than 2 minutes. So I did those things, and we may try to do that some more. But let's listen to what the different styles can sound like. And I just had it repeat Add Winter Slowly over and over again. We won't listen to the entire things, but we'll see if it comes to a bridge or any chorus sounding bit or anything like that. And I gave it different styles. I accidentally made 4 grunge ones. I meant to change the style from grunge to Beauty and the Beast, whatever that might mean. But I accidentally made 4 grunge ones, so there's going to be 4 grunge ones. It's a little uncanny. It doesn't exactly sound human, but then again, neither do a lot of modern singers because of auto-tune or the vocoder. A little bit of a bridge. What's this? What's the syllable that it's adding? Add winter slowly. What is that? It's like at Disney when they're singing, and the magic feels like home. Oh, the magic feels like home. Oh, like why are they gotta do that? Why can't they just not say homo? Just say the magic feels like home. Here's another grunge one. Terrible. And just so you know, Dottie also has a headset like this and can do exactly what I'm doing right now. So it's not like I'm trying to exclude her or anything like that. There's a wire run all the way over there with a headset just like this, etc. Which I'm not forcing you to wear either. I'm just saying I don't want people thinking I'm trying to cut you out of the stream or anything. Okay. All right. All right. So that's terrible. This one's got that Kurt Cobain sound here. don't look at the lyrics, obviously. Look at three things. Style, musical genre, okay? The fact that that is not a human singing, and the fact that there are no instruments being played to make this happen. That shit's fucking insane. I mean, seriously insane. So that's what's happening there. That's amazing.
Winter slowly, add winter slowly.
This one I told it.
Winter slowly, add winter slowly.
I said I want the style to be Disney. That's all I said.
Add winter slowly, add winter slowly. Add winter slowly, add winter slowly. Add winter slowly, add winter slowly. Add winter slowly, add winter slowly.
I don't know that it really.
Add winter slowly, add winter slowly.
I don't know that it really nailed the style. If the style's Disney, I don't know that reminds me of anything Disney.
Add winter slowly, add winter slowly. Add winter slowly, add winter slowly.
Here's another.
Add winter slowly, add winter slowly.
I just told it Disney.
Add winter slowly, add winter slowly, add winter slowly, add winter slowly, add winter slowly.
If you're just joining us, ignore the lyrics. This is AI making this music, okay? There's no people singing, there's no instruments being played. I just told it to repeat that line and gave it the style Disney. Oops.
Add winter slowly, 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 add.
All right, so here's one that's gangsta rap, and I spelled it Gangsta rap.
Add winter slowly, 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 add winter slowly.
So if I tell, you know, you get all kinds of nonsense over the years about every damn thing is racist, you know. And one of those things is, if you're not black and you use a meme of a black person to react to something, then you're wearing digital blackface, right? If I use gangster rap, I mean, there's obviously that's not black people, that's a robot singing that. But is it racist for me to use this style? Surely it is. Surely it won't be long before somebody's getting offended by that. Here's another gangster rap one.
Add with the slowly, add with the slowly, add with the slowly, add with the slowly, add with the slowly.
This one sounds more like Method Man.
Add with the slowly, 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 add with the slowly.
Definitely.
Add with the slowly.
METHOD man. METHOD man. I don't know. Who is that? Pharrell on the track? I don't know. Here's one where I said upbeat princess fairy tale pop. Whatever that means. And they're hitting it. They're nailing it right here. That's it.
Add winter slowly, add winter slowly, add winter slowly.
That's the kind of crap we could use right there.
Add winter slowly, 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 add winter slowly.
I mean, that's got a sound where you probably don't even need lyrics. That's, you know.
Add winter slowly, 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 add winter slowly.
Here's another one. Same style. Upbeat, princess, fairy tale, pop, whatever that means. Obviously not a real musical genre. We agree, that's very loud. I said that's obviously not a real musical genre. I think it just made an instrumental or something. Like it didn't even put lyrics in it. I told it to, but it didn't do it. Anyway. This shit's funny right there. She said, in the depths of Disney World where the darkness runs deep. I think you can see some of the lyrics on the screen.
Neon lights stormish where the darkness unfurls. In the underground tunnels beneath Disney's wall. Goofy and Donald, they ain't so innocent down here. In the labyrinth of secrets where the truth's unclear. From Main Street's glitz to adventure's abyss. In the tunnels below, where the danger persists. In the
Better watch out for that Keys to the Kingdom tour, apparently. Alright. I'm just going to switch over to a different set of songs here. I have to log out. I didn't write any of that either. AI wrote that. But I wrote some of the lyrics that you'll hear in some of the things here. And I'll eventually probably replace everything it said with something of my own because it's not doing exactly what I wanted to do. But where's that part 1, 2, 3 crap? Hold on a second. I gotta find that. As soon as I find that, are you talking to me?
I'm looking at this Disney Boys and Girls Club thrift store, and the ears are cheap there.
What city is it in?
Kissimmee.
Okay. Let's see, what did I use? Maybe that one. I'll find it in just a second here. But I did make it. Okay. I did make a longer song, and we will attempt to do that again momentarily. But I would like to find the one. Here it is. This is almost 4 minutes.
In a world of dreams where magic thrives, beneath the stars our love arrives. Hand in hand we wander free, in realms of possibility. With every step our hearts ignite, in love's embrace our souls take flight, through laughter's and tears we cry.
It's all just a bunch of drivel. I mean, it's just written by a machine. It's amazing that it can do that. But don't get too caught up in it.
A whisper of time passing by. The forest enchanted we explore, in realms of dreams forevermore. With each moment love's tale unfolds, in dreams untold our hearts behold. With every sunrise and every night, in magic's grasp we find our light. For in this world where dreams take hold, love's eternal flame forever bold. In castles of wonder we find our grace, in every step a magical
It's a really long build up to the chorus here.
embrace. With stars as our guide we dance the night, in love's sweet rhythm our hearts take flight. On pathways of dreams we make our way, with hope in our hearts we seize the day. With each sun,
I mean, look, when you hear something like this, to me, that says it's over for these Christian artists, that make praise and worship songs. Heck, let's make one of those. Let's just we'll do it right now. We'll have a robot make it, okay?
Hey Todd,
Yes.
Mickey Stein's in the chat.
Yes, I see. Hello. So here we go. We're going to make a praise and worship song. So I'll just say please because I'm polite. Write a song in the style of praise and worship, comma, so basically a Christian pop song. Give it a real tear-jerker chorus. What are we going to say here? Oh, damn it, I just closed the window. Hold on a second. Let me go back to that and see if it'll remember what I just typed. I don't know if it will. No, it doesn't seem to. So, okay. Write a song in the style. And you know what? I'll just put it over here where you can see better what I'm doing. Well, no, you really can't if I do that. Let me see if I put it up in the corner here, if that helps. Yeah, that's better. Of praise and worship. In other words, a Christian pop song. And give it a real tear-jerker chorus, start with a small intro, go on to a verse, then a pre-chorus, then a bridge. No. A chorus. A second verse, then a bridge, then repeat the chorus, and the verse, say, go on to an eight line verse. Repeat the chorus. The second 8-line verse, then a bridge, then repeat the chorus twice, let's say. Build to a, then in parentheses, this is where the music will crescendo. It's not going to make the music, okay? The other thing's going to make the music. Then an outro. And finally, the chorus will be sung repeatedly until the music fades. I haven't told it what to make the song about or anything like this, okay? Other than it'll be in that style and it's going to be Christian, okay? So, it's done it. It's already done, okay? It didn't really give us everything, okay? But it's good enough. We're going to work with that. We're going to take it. We're going to copy it, okay? I'm going to put it into a notepad just so I can work with it easier. And I'm just going to look at what I told it to remind myself of what it was supposed to do. So, praise and worship, in other words, Christian pop, real tearjerker chorus. So let's look at the chorus, okay. All right. Then I told it, start with a small intro. It did that. All right. Go on to an 8-line chorus. It did not do, did I say chorus? No, verse. Okay. So I will say to it, the verses you gave me were only 4 lines. Please make them 8 lines. Then output the whole thing. Thank you. And it's doing it. Okay. Alright, so it did it. And that looks good. Let me go back up here and copy this. You know, you can also copy it right at the bottom. There's a little button they give you to do that with. But I want to make sure I don't get that first line because it'll start off and be like, certainly, here's my revised version, you know. And I don't want it to do that. I've made that mistake already and wasted credits doing that. Okay. So there's our song, right? So now we'll go over here and we're going to tell this thing that we want to make a song. So I'm going to go up here to custom mode. And I'm not going to try to do all of these, okay, all at once because there's not going to be enough time. It only does 2 minutes, and then each continuation you do will do a minute. Now, if I can figure out why it outputs 2 every time, that would be great because I would like it not to do that. So why does Suno output 2 versions of songs at once? It says Suno owns all of the output, but I don't care. There's something interesting too. So
I'm going to try to get all the way through the chorus. Oops, what did I do? Copy that. So under style, I'll say praise and worship, modern Christian gospel. Okay. And I'll hit create. It's not going to give it a title, I don't think. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, it did. It just uses the first line as a title. So it's generating a song now, okay? And while I really ought to be working on our YouTube channel's theme song, I just want to demonstrate how over it is, in my opinion, for these Christian artists. Or maybe it's not for a while. Maybe they're like, I just make all my stuff with robots now. Until finally, there's no need for them to even do that. You know, this is how it is for everybody, okay? It's for everybody. It's programmers, it's artists, it's actors, it's everybody. It's not just these Christian praise and worship genre people either. It's for everybody. I see my camera just crapped out. I'm not sure why that is, but I'm going to try to fix that before going on. It's like it gets confused about what driver it's supposed to use or something. It switches from EOS webcam utility to webcam utility pro or something. And yep.
Can you hear my heating pad right there?
Turn this off and on again.
It's okay, Benjamin. Oh, I gotta plug it in.
Okay. Where is the software? Why am I not seeing this damn camera? Is it on? It's on. Sorry about the delay here. Not sure why that happened, but it's not the first time. Okay. Okay. So it made the song. Hopefully it put lyrics with it and didn't make an instrumental, as it will do sometimes for no good reason. It did not put a little image. It usually puts a little image next to the output. But you see this one just has a little star there. Oh, there's an image there though. So, is there a reason that I cannot hit play? What's going on with that? Here we go.
In the quiet of the morning light, we lift our hearts, oh Lord.
There's a robot now.
In praise, your love surrounds us, endless and bright. In your embrace, we find our grace. With every breath, we sing your name.
It capitalized
In
your
every
word.
step, we feel your guiding hand. Your mercy flows like an endless flame. In your presence, we forever stand. In the whisper of the evening breeze, your whispers of love bring us to our knees. We lift it high on wings of praise. In your embrace, we find our place.
They're done. I mean,
Surrender all we are to the one who bears our scars. In your arms we find our home, where your love will never roam. Oh Jesus, you're the light in our darkest night. Our hope, our strength, our everything divine. With every heartbeat, with
So,
In the quiet of the morning light.
okay, I forgot it made a second version, but that doesn't even matter. We're not going to worry about that. We're going to use this one. All right. And let me get into it there. Make sure it's the right one.
In the quiet.
Yeah, that's it. And we're going to continue from this song. Okay. And I'm going to take verse 2. I don't know why I put the pre-chorus again in there, but it probably knows better than me. So, I don't know that we can make it in 1 minute. Let's see how far along this one made it in 1 minute, okay? Let me,
Of the morning light, we lift our hearts, O Lord, in praise. Your whispers of love bring us to our knees. We lift it high on wings of praise.
so we cannot quite make it through 3 of these things. So, where did it finish off? That was at the chorus for the first time. Okay, so what we can do is verse 2. All right. And we will tell it to continue. All right, now it's making part 2. It's generating 2 versions of it. Okay. 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 What?
It's a portable heating pad.
Okay. You have another heating pad downstairs. Yeah.
In the midst of trials, you're our peace. In our weakness,
Sounds different
you
though,
are
right?
strong. In the midst of trials, you're our peace. In our weakness, you are strong.
See, that's interesting because we're doing a verse. It really ought to sound like the first one.
In the midst of trials, you're our peace. In our weakness, you are strong. Your grace abounds and never cease. In your arms we always belong. In the depths of every shadowed night, your love remains a never fading light. In you we find our endless rest. In your presence we are blessed.
Okay.
In the midst of trials, you're our peace. In our weakness, you are strong. In the midst of trials, you're our peace.
All right,
In our
we're gonna
weakness,
continue
you
from
are
that.
strong.
All right. We're going to continue from that now, and we're going to use the pre-chorus and the bridge again. And then we'll continue one more time after that, and we'll do the chorus and the outro. And if we have credits, we'll continue one more time and just do the chorus repeatedly until it fades. So, we hit continue. It's going to make 2 versions. And then hopefully it'll put it all together as in the ones we want, the ones that we're choosing instead of the alternate versions. It just takes a minute. Mickey Stein asked, how are you doing? Oh, you said doing well. Okay, I see. Good. Fix your shirt. Fix your shirt. Okay, and I don't know what's taking it so long this time. But it's not quite done. Or maybe it is. What's that? No, not quite done yet. Well, actually, maybe one of them.
Surrender all we are to the one who bears our scars. In your arms we find our home, where your love will never roam. For every storm you're our firm foundation. In every joy you're our celebration. We'll praise you in the valleys low, and in the mountains where your glory shows. We surrender all we are to the one who bears our scars. We surrender all we are to the one. We surrender all we are to the one who bears our scars. In your arms we find our home, where your love will never roam. Through every storm you're our firm foundation. In every joy your celebration. In the valleys low, and in the mountains where your glory shows.
Okay, we're going to continue from there. All right, we're going to make another version, right? And then this will be the chorus and the outro. And if we have credits left, we'll just do the chorus repeatedly. Okay, it already finished, so let's see what they sound like.
Oh Jesus, you're the light in our darkest night.
It sounds like a totally different song right there. Let's try this one.
Oh Jesus, you're the Oh Jesus, you're the light in our darkest night. Our hope, our strength, our everything divine. With every heartbeat, with every sigh, we lift our voices high. To you we magnify. Oh, Jesus, you're light in our darkest night. Our hope, our strength, our everything.
This is, in fact, the outro I see now that it wrote is just the chorus again.
Jesus, you're the light in our darkest night. Our hope, our strength, our everything divine. With every heart, with every sigh, we lift our voices high. To you we magnify. Oh Jesus, you're the light.
I think this one. I think this one was better.
Jesus, you're the light. Jesus, you're light.
Yeah, it gets stupidly, overwhelmingly powerful there. So let's go to continue from this song. Just have it do it again. And I think that's the last 10 credits on this account. So we'll tell it we want the full song, and hopefully without using any credits, it'll just pull it together for us. I only started experimenting with this song continuation thing yesterday, so I don't know if it needs credits to pull together the full song or not. Okay, it finished that. Let's see which one's better.
Oh, Jesus,
okay, this is calming down.
You're the light in our darkest night. Our hope, our strength, our everything divine. With every heartbeat, with every sigh, we lift our voices high. To you we magnify.
I knew it turned into a concert, right?
Oh, Jesus, you're the light in our darkest night.
That's so crazy at an audience, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, let's.
Oh, Jesus, you're the light in our darkest night.
Hold on.
I hope
I think this is the one we just listened to.
Oh, Jesus, the light in our darkest night. Our hope, our strength, our everything divine. With every heartbeat, with every sigh, we lift our voices high. To you we magnify. Oh, Jesus, the light in our darkest night. Our hope, our strength, our everything divine.
And if you're just joining us, this is all generated by robots, and I'm just demonstrating how you don't need these praise and worship Christian writers anymore, and soon it'll be everybody. It'll be artists, it'll be sculptures, there'll be 3D printers making their sculptures, it'll be your McDonald's workers, it'll be your driver, it'll be everybody, okay?
With every heartbeat, with every sigh.
And they're going to promise you, they're going to go, imagine, what abundance we could have in society if we didn't have to labor. That's not what's going to happen. Rich motherfuckers are going to not have to pay for your labor, and you'll just be fucked. That's what's really going to happen.
We lift our voices high. To you we magnify.
Okay, this was the one with the crazy audience, okay? So let's go over here and go get whole song, okay? I'm not sure if it's doing it or not. I don't know if that worked. Can't tell if it's working. Yeah, it's working. I did it twice. It didn't take any credits to do it either. I wonder if it'll be exactly the same song or if it'll pick different portions. Okay, honey, get your headset for my new hit Christian song. Oh, you can hear it? Okay. Okay. All right, here it goes.
In the quiet of the morning light, we lift our hearts, O Lord, in praise. Your love surrounds us, endless and bright.
Oh, look at that. it used an ABAB rhyme scheme, which I was getting onto it about. I was like, why is everything AABB rhyme scheme? And went through a whole thing with it. It just would not fix it. And it actually right there used ABAB. So that's amazing. It's improving.
We find our grace. With every breath, we sing your name. In every step, we feel your guiding hand. Your mercy flows like an endless flame. In your presence, we forever stand. In the whisper of the evening breeze, your whispers of love bring us to our knees. We're lifted high on wings of grace. Your embrace, we find our place. We surrender all we are to the one who bears our scars. In your arms we find our home, where your love will never roam. Oh Jesus, you're the light in our darkest night. Our hope, our strength, our everything divine. With every heartbeat, with every sigh, we lift our voices high. To you we magnify. In the midst of trials, you're our peace. In our weakness, you are strong. Your grace abounds and never cease. In your arms we always belong. In the depths of every shadowed night, your love remains a never fading light. In you we find our endless rest. In your presence we are blessed. Jesus, you're the light in our darkest night. Our hope, our strength, our everything divine. With every heartbeat, with every sigh, we lift our voices high. To you we magnify. Jesus, you're the light in our darkest night. Our hope, our strength, our everything divine. To you we magnify. Oh Jesus, you're the light in our darkest night.
What is it playing now?
Oh Jesus, the light in our darkest night.
Where's that coming from? Hold on a second.
Our hope, our strength, our everything divine. With every heartbeat.
Okay. Now, if that's not the craziest thing, I mean, it's not the craziest, but it's one of the absolute craziest things that ever happened right there. Just then. I mean, I know it took like 10, 15, 20 minutes. I don't know how long it took, but a couple years ago, that would be some shit out of a sci-fi movie. Okay? Absolute science fiction. But that just happened. And that's just... This is the end of humanity right there. I don't even know what to say. That's the thing. That's what I'm saying. That's my point. That is every bit professional. Like, I mean, it's just, it did it in seconds. I mean, I barely had any input at all. What was my, what did I tell it to do? I I'll tell you exactly what I told it. Okay. Where's it at? Right there. I told it, write a song in the style of praise and worship. In other words, a Christian pop song. Give it a real tearjerker chorus. Start with a small intro, go on to an 8-line verse, then a pre-chorus, a chorus, a second 8-line verse, then a bridge, then repeat the chorus twice. This is where the music will crescendo. And I only told that to the one that wrote the lyrics. I didn't tell that to the one that wrote the music. Then an outro, and finally the chorus will be sung repeatedly until the music fades. And it wrote the song. Okay? Then I said, the verses you gave me were only 4 lines. Please make them 8 lines, then output the whole thing. Thank you. And it did it. Okay? Then I took that, copied and pasted it a little bit at a time into the other AI. And I told it, praise and worship modern Christian gospel was the style I wanted. It would generate 2 products. I would choose one and continue from there. It would generate 2 continuations. I would choose one and continue from there. I did that 5 times, and there's the song. Yeah. And I could have done it ad infinitum, but I ran out of credits on that. So, I mean, I could continue tomorrow to make it an hour long if I wanted. If I just keep going each day and keep telling it to continue, it would do it. Unbelievable. This, I don't know what to say about that. If that's not one of the scariest, craziest things that's ever happened, I don't know what is, okay? And I know it's not like scarier than like World War II or something like that, but maybe. If you look deep enough, if you don't just look at this song, if you look at what this means for all of us, then yeah, it may be just as crazy as the nuclear bomb. I think we need to just look at some streams or something clearly the land.
All right. Yeah, people are coming in with ponchos and stuff, so it must be pouring out there.
Yeah, it must still be raining. This Tanya here.
Is it coming down out there? Oh yeah, it's pouring out there, isn't it? Okay, we're just gonna walk out here and see what it looks like, but we probably are not, if it's super windy, we're not going out. Because I do not have a poncho. And I'm not trying to get
No
drenched.
poncho. I guess she does travel really light, man. I mean, yeah, when we're there, we have everything. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Like, I don't see anybody else doing what we're doing. The other people, like, if it doesn't fit in the backpack, it doesn't come with me.
It's Florida. The rain will be gone in 20 minutes.
And that backpack will be small, too.
Oh boy. Oh yeah, it's getting down.
Yeah, it's really pouring. That's got to be tough when you're trying to stream and it's doing that shit. Yep.
Y'all want to walk in it?
I've got raincoats though.
I have my umbrella.
Because then we'll be in wet clothes.
Yeah, I have my umbrella.
You want a jacket or a poncho? Those plastic little cheap ones to put over your stuff?
Sure.
Let's just let's go over here to Disneyland for a second.
Crowded. It is super, super crowded.
That's a little ass park too, man. Not a lot to
I've been
it.
trying to make a reservation for tomorrow, but it won't open.
Well, I tell you what, before it's too late, let's go over to Disneyland Paris because it's not going to be open all night, obviously. So let's go. Paris.
T'as mis combien? On regarde, 1 minute.
Moi, je me mets à la place des nouveaux qui viennent. Ils se disent, c'est quoi cette chaîne qui bannit ces viewers et tout?
Ah, moi je suis une fois, je mets 5.
Oh la vache, t'es une malade, toi!
Oh my gosh. Sorry about that. I didn't know that motherfucker was going to say Vash. No, I'm kidding. It looks like he's on his way out. Yeah. Vash means cow. It's like in America when you say female dog, you're it's an insult. You say bitch. You know, it's very much like saying the word bitch, but it means cow. Wow, that's crazy. That's their main
Allez,
gate.
tu vas voir, ça se trouve, il va encore être là, l'enfoiré. Ah non, peut-être pas. Belle.
Oh, look.
Non. J'ai pas vu Belle tout à l'heure.
It was Belle for a second.
Ouais, je crois.
À gauche ou droite là?
Est-ce qu'il.
Man, it's like you walk out of the main gate and you're in a mall or something.
Ce qu'il dit, pauvre Oscar, il va finir au bout du rouleau.
That's weird.
Très très bon jeu de mots.
Il va arriver au bout du rouleau de PQ, ouais.
Ouais, il a mis des smileys PQ justement.
Ok.
Enough with the yibby. What does he speak English, dude? What's wrong with this guy? No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
On va monter à 26.
On va monter à 26 en Allemagne là.
Clearly, he said it again. Yeah.
Je pense que je lui ramènerai un short des États-Unis.
Hey, what's up, pit boss?
Je sais plus combien on était. Non, 3 abonnés, je crois qu'on était à 1276.
No. Your cousin's the size of a cow? How? Eating twice a week? How's that even possible?
J'imagine vraiment.
Your cousin must live in a different village.
Il s'est installé l'ordi aux chiottes comme ça, il rate rien du live. Mais tu sais que je le vois vraiment.
What?
J'ai l'image. Alors le pire c'est qu'on n'arrive pas à s'imaginer cet Oscar là. On n'a pas sa tête.
Who would get pissed? The cousin?
Le pantalon au bas des chevilles avec sa petite tablette avec son ordi.
Oh.
Et qui vraiment est en pause technique, tu vois.
I don't know. This guy looks like he's leaving the park.
Oh la vache.
Why does he keep saying that? So,
Ah, vous l'avez cette image. Hein.
maybe it's just one of them homophones. You know what I mean? One of those words that sound like another word.
Hey, honey bunny.
Yes.
We'll still do parts 2 tonight, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pour info, les tapis ne fonctionnaient pas tout à l'heure. Hein.
So it's interesting to see.
Mais ils ne fonctionnaient pas tout à l'heure.
Where's my other tabs? Oh, there they are. It's interesting to see.
Il est toujours pas revenu?
Bah non, Chris en a remis une couche.
But I can't tell if he's left the park. I can't tell what's going on. This must be like their downtown Disney or their Disney Springs that he's approaching.
Ah bah parce que
I mean, I recognize that music, obviously.
40 km, enfin, il y a 40 km/h devant.
That's Beauty and
Et
the
parce qu'on a un
Beast.
Too Good To Go à 22h30. Hi Adrian. Good afternoon too. C'est pas Adrian, c'est Adrian.
What, hey?
My dream ride that I want to ride is that Beauty and the Beast ride.
Yeah. Dottie's saying she wants to ride the Beauty and the Beast ride. If you've never seen it, it's pretty good. Now here's somebody at Disneyland.
Like call and response.
Or at least that's what they say.
If you're hearing me repeat that, it's just for the people who have just joined. I was so focused on the fact that like it was so cool. They were singing with us. I didn't even think about. I'm not even sure how it sounded. I'm gonna have to ask Emily. Of course, she's just gonna say something nice, but.
They have a sandwich here at. You guys, I don't know. I can't remember where you said you're from in Uttar Pradesh, but there's a place called Honest Kitchen, and they have a sandwich here called the Bahubali. I don't know if have you ever seen movies, Pit Boss? Have you seen Bahubali? In other words, this sandwich is like got everything. You know, it's got vegetable and chutneys and all kinds of crap. I'll tell you exactly what it's got on there. Let's just look it up real quick. But we gotta get the right Honest Kitchen. Everybody wants to use the name Honest Kitchen. We're gonna say Indian restaurant. Okay. And we're gonna go to their menu, to the sandwiches. So they've got like an aloo matar, which is potato and pea. They've got a vegetable. They've got a cheese and chutney, and they have a cheese and jam. And then there's the Honest Special, okay, which I'm not sure if they're really, you know, the same thing, but we will check. Let's try Coral Springs DoorDash and see if, yeah, I know it's outside of there, okay? So we'll just switch to pickup, whatever, just leave me alone. And go to sandwich.
Would you be willing to make me a paneer kati roll?
Yes. Now the Honest Special Grill has pineapple, jam, cheese, tomatoes, cucumber, and green chutney. This is not the Bahubali. The Bahubali is more than that. But it's not listed, and they don't have the Orlando doesn't have a link to DoorDash or anything like that. It doesn't have a location menu. but on their main menu here, it doesn't have it.
Nathan's in the chat. Todd, he says hi.
Hey Nathan, how are you? Yeah, I'll do that. So we're going to make paneer khati rolls. What is this again? What is this, Disneyland? Is that in the park? What is going on there?
Nathan said, good, and you? How are we, honey?
Good. A little tired. We made some deviled eggs earlier and some potato salad. Sounds like we're going to make some paneer khati rolls. And of course that makes me think of this.
Answer the following question. Then you may not pass until you answer the following question. Name something you take on a picnic.
A blanket.
Potato salad.
Yeah, again.
Wow.
Did Lewis?
Okay, we're gonna go with potato salad.
Show me potato salad.
Maybe we should go.
Show me potato salad. I see that. Okay. So here we're at Disneyland again. And it's cooler there in some ways because the monorail, you can get around the park in the monorail. And that's cool. It's not just something that's outside of the park that drops you off at a train station outside. And like at Epcot, it loops through the park one time and then comes back to the station. But at Disneyland, you can go to at least a couple of different stations in the park itself and ride from one section of the park to the other. And that's awesome. Because the monorail is cool, man. Every time I see it, I'm like, man, it's so cool. It's just, to this day, what I mean? Every time, I think, man, that's awesome. Now, I went on that ride when I was a kid, but I'm sure it was themed differently.
Panda asked, do they have American roller coaster?
Who? No, there's no roller coasters in America, Pit Boss. Okay? That's a myth, a misconception. These are submarines. Okay? That's just another form of sandwich.
Panda said, oh, wow, ships.
Yes, honey. I'm pretty sure this guy's left the park. I can't tell what's going on with this guy. Is that...
J'élimine une frite par une frite.
I mean, if you have to walk that far to the parking, that's crazy, okay? I don't know what's going on. But he's been walking forever. By the time he gets there, he dies of old age. But he does seem to be leaving the park, but he's been leaving it for, I don't know, 10 minutes or something. And what does that mean? Dottie and Todd. What does that mean? Look, there's moving sidewalks. This is how far away they are. This is like Universal or something. Was that a bee? Oh, yeah. It meant see you soon. A bientôt. A bientôt. Like, here, let's play it.
À bientôt.
A bientôt. Like, it means see you real soon, basically. See you soon. So he's leaving, and they're so far away from the parking. That is just crazy. They've got moving sidewalks. Good grief. Moving sidewalks. I can't see under my feet. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Climbing up, what was it? Climbing up from down here below where the street sees me lonely for you. I can dream about you if I can't hold you tonight. Yeah, that was from a good movie. What was that movie called? Streets of Fire. That was a good movie. So this was written by Dan Hartman. Huh. Same guy that did Come On and Take a Free Ride. If you know that one. He did This Is It. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. If this is it. Or I think that's what that is. I don't know. If This Is It is the same as This Is It. I don't know. I'm just saying he wrote the songs, not that he performed them necessarily. So he's one of these guys, this Frenchie here, Leonardo da Frenchie, he just continually looks at that fucking phone with his other phone. That's annoying to me. Clearly we have a streamer in Orlando that does that too. I think they're getting ready to get on those submarines at Disneyland. And I know I went on that, but it was 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea when I was a kid. And a lot of people don't understand what that means. Fathoms are depth, but leagues are lengths of measurements of length, of distance. All right. So when you say 20,000 leagues, I don't even think you can go that deep. If I said to like miles, how many miles is that? That's 50,000 miles. 20,000 leagues is 50,000 miles. You can't, I mean, the Earth itself is only like 8,000 miles across, you know what I mean? So it's a measurement of distance. It's like going around the world twice, in other words. If the diameter of the Earth is about 8,000, that means the circumference is about 24,000. So if you double that, double it, then cut it in half, then double it again. That's like going around the Earth twice. And that's what 20,000 leagues is referring to. It's not referring to a depth. And, of course, it says Captain Nemo. Nemo means no one. That's what that means. That's, you know, we're all familiar with Nemo, the clownfish. But Captain Nemo, of course, was the captain in 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. And Nemo means no one. Oh, this looks good.
This trip around this time for the cherry blossom trees. That's exactly why I did this, so I probably should do that. Oh, Christopher.
Man, I tell you, Disney World is so much more impressive than Disneyland. It's so much better. But, you know, Disneyland was like take one, you know? They did it and then decided, you know what, let's really do it. Let's really do it right. And that's where Disney World came from. And it's just so much better.
There's a question in the chat, Tom.
You mean from Pit Boss? Yeah, I can swim good.
He told me no pants rolls because he saw my leg under the blanket.
Right. I know. Let's see what else is happening out there in the world of Disney. This is Epcot, where the manatees are.
We saw them the other day,
Mm-hmm. It's sexist. Where are the womanatees? You know? You never have them. It's always the manatees. It's all about the manatee. Yeah, it's all right, I guess.
I'm looking forward to this country. To me, that's like.
Yeah. I mean, it's still a little early.
I know.
And you got this thing here, this cat. Good grief. Look at that crap.
She touched my face.
As soon as I put the camera on her, she's like, I'm disturbed.
This whole time I've loved it. I've been loving on her the whole time she's been.
Mm-hmm.
She's side-eyeing her mom. Oh, Todd, I can't show the stream on roof for very some Brittany, but I want to show you something.
Okay.
This is from Helen because I sent Helen. Look.
Unplug the phone.
Here, give me your hand. Look what Helen texted me.
Have you unplugged it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look.
I see.
When I first received her, she's the biggest smile.
Yeah.
I'm a proud big cousin.
Well, good.
You heard that, right?
Yeah. That's a bunch of lettuce and whatnot floating in that water that the manatee eats. And I guess they feed them out of these crates up there. Well, whatever that is ended. So oh no, it didn't. Oh yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. Yeah, so I guess he was getting back to the parking lot there in France. France! If you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm talking about
Angola, Argentina, Armenia, Aruba, Australia, Bahamas, Barbados, Beijing, Belize, Bolivia, Brazil, the British Virgin Islands, Bulgaria, Cambodia, Canada, Cayman Islands, Chile, China, Colombia, Costa Rica, Croatia, Curacao, Czech Republic, Denmark, República Dominicana, Ecuador, Egypt, El Salvador, Finland.
I mean, that chick.
What the hell?
That's Uncle Roger. What the hell is right?
Oh, I guess that charger died.
Good grief. So what does this mean? Are they on one of those submarines? It looks like the monorail. Oh, that's the monorail. So see, they were in the park, and they got on a monorail.
After COVID, they just joined us. Welcome aboard the Disneyland monorail. For your safety, please remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the cabin. Watch your children, and no smoking, please.
Bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los niños. Por favor, se ruega no fumar. Gracias.
We're now en route to our final stop, the Tomorrowland Monorail Station. Along the way, you can get a bird's eye look at the downtown Disney District, Disney's Grand Californian Hotel and Spa, and Disney California Adventure. To the left of the monorail is the main entrance of Disneyland, the happiest place on earth. Disneyland is truly an American original. Since its opening in 1955, it has hosted hundreds of millions of guests from around the world, including presidents, kings, and celebrities. It is the original Disney theme park, created and enjoyed by Walt Disney himself. To the right is our transportation plaza, where you'll find taxis, hotel shuttles, and public transit stops. We're about to enter Disneyland. Some of the clearances are pretty tight up ahead, so be sure to remain seated, keeping your hands and arms inside the cabin.
So that's so cool. They get on the monorail and they're in Tomorrowland, you know?
This is Tomorrowland, a land inspired by science fact and fantasy.
Look at all those rails.
Below us is the Submarine Lagoon.
Got other monorail over there.
Into a fantastic underwater adventure aboard the Finding Nemo submarine voyage. Across the way are the icy peaks of Matterhorn Mountain, home of the world's most famous bobsled ride. And beneath us is the Autopia, where drivers...
What?
I came behind Belle to give her a kiss, and I kissed her, and she, oh, the whole head freaked out.
I see.
Mommy, baby. She's like, Mommy, just let me, yes.
That's right, Mike. It's a small world in Disneyland here. I tell you what, I'll be right back. I really, really have to urinate. Be right back. I'm going to turn the sound on a little bit for you.
They're not tulips. They almost look tulipy though.
Oh, no, never mind. I'll be right back. Okay. I will reveal the camera now. Let me just I'm back. What is that? Is this like Roger Rabbit type shit? That must be what's going on here.
Okay. Looks like we do, yeah. So, when we were rehearsing, okay, so this is
What?
bad, but we rehearsed exactly once with the background.
Oh, really?
shot. Exactly
Are you thinking
once, and
too
we,
cold? Now you notice the passive aggressive
end
nature
part
of what
where
you're
there's, like,
saying.
a little bit different timing for things.
Rather than what you should be saying
And
is
then
what?
Our next time singing
Okay.
it was actually
All
during
right,
the
I'll
service.
fix it.
But I figured out some coping mechanisms for anxiety, and it went really, really well. I mean, I can't say that the actual like singing was professional or anything, but it went well as far as like I wasn't stressed, and I was actually able to focus on like what we were doing.
Okay, I don't know what this lady's talking
So-
about, but it's boring.
Dog is cute.
It's a snoozer. It is. It's terrible. And I just want to see the ride. You know what I mean? So I see my camera cut off again. I'm not sure why. I'll fix it. How do you fix it? I mean, oh yeah, okay. What if I just turn it off and turn it back on? Will that fix it? What if I close this program here and reopen it?
I've got my phone propped up here so I can see the chat.
Wonderful. Okay. It seems like her signal just crapped out. Okay, she seems to be back now. Alrighty. It's still the queue though, or something. I don't understand. It looked to me like she was about. What? What'd you say?
Someone's in the chat saying, Hi Dottie and Todd, I'm doing very well. Very good.
Hey Ryan. I thought that lady was about to get on the ride, but she still appears to be in the queue, so I don't know if I can put up with it. Here's the C's. See if we can pump up the quality of that a little bit. Of course, it won't make a difference if I'm broadcasting at 720. I may as well just put it at 720. They had 4 divers in there the other day when we went there. Gotta close this France one. Looks like whatever this is ended as well. I think. All right, now it looks like she's on the ride.
People mention streamers and then me.
But until she shuts up, I'll just leave the volume off. I don't want to hear about her problems.
Part. You should meet up with them.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Or
Okay. So, let's see who else might be online. boring crap where somebody's talking about the annual shareholder meeting. I don't think we want that. I just want to see this ride. Is this ride going to start or what? She's just going to be in line forever? That's basically how it goes sometimes.
4 times in a row. Probably.
Oh yeah, it looks like she's about to be able to get on the ride now.
I just noticed that Angelo spelled.
Here's some dude talking about images leaked from the final scene of Tiana's. Who's that there? Jeremy? Maple Leaf Rag. I don't listen to a lot of black music, but Scott Joplin was pretty good.
They've cleaned it.
Nat King Cole is really good.
There yet. And you can just...
I don't know what this guy's talking about here. Oh, here we go. He was saying images were leaked. Well, let's see him. Okay, here we go.
Final room. Disney released this new video of like, oh, we're working on these new critters.
Welcome! You ought to see what I'm working on. I've had the incredible privilege to create a whole new group of characters for Tiana's Bayou Adventure. They're all original to Walt Disney Imagineering. We chose a group of animals that are commonly found in Louisiana Bayou. They play music inspired by the sounds of Zydeco. This is Byhalia. She's a beaver. This is Bo. She's an opossum. This is Gritty. She's a rabbit. This is Apollo. He's a raccoon. We have Rufus, who is a turtle. This is Timo Leon. He's an otter. In choosing names for all these characters, we really researched what names were common throughout all of the different traditions and cultures in the area. The process for creating one of these characters starts with sketches, finding out what
So people are going to be like, man, this is racist. Why didn't you use characters from the actual movie? And what do you mean Rufus? What do you mean his name is Rufus? This is racist. Your name ought to be racist. That's what's going to happen.
The instrument made of, how did he make it, and then moving on to hand-drawn turnarounds that kind of just show what the pose looks like from every angle. After that, it goes to a dimensional artist who creates a 3D version. From there, it goes into mechanical design, then fabrication, and then it becomes an audio animatronics figure. These are just some of the critters we'll meet on Tiana's Bayou Adventure later this year.
And those are the same critters we saw in that concept art.
What comes with having a degree in English?
Are they still just in a line?
Degree in English? I'm not sure I believe you.
What's going on right there?
You don't know.
Why is this silhouette so boob forward?
What's up, Tigger? You don't know.
What do you mean by that? What's up, Tigger?
What comes with having a degree in English? Wait, do you really have a degree in English? I'm not sure I believe you.
That was a great movie.
Ooh,
Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
Ella.
Excellent movie. Look, this lady's just going to be in line forever. I don't know about that silhouette, man. That's pretty crazy. That's kids are in that line, man. Like, what the? Huh? Right. What the hell, man? Oh, man. I don't know what to say about that. That's crazy to me. It was not a kid's movie, you know. And, you know, the cues that Jessica Rabbit is taking from, which are Tex Avery cartoons, basically, they weren't really for kids either. They were meant to entertain adults as well. But then, you know, 20, 30 years later, they ended up being Saturday morning cartoons, where definitely kids were the audience. And certainly that's how it was when I was a kid, that Saturday morning was all about cartoons, and a big part of that was Bugs Bunny and Warner Brothers cartoons, including those Tex Avery and the repeated burlesque character that was seen throughout his work and took different forms, and the wolf character that would be going nuts over this burlesque character. Okay. How do you say potassium feldspar? Well, you just say potassium feldspar. You don't. That's the same words we use in English, you know. But we spell it P-O-T. You're spelling it wrong. But feldspar and potassium, we say these same things. Why? What about it? What are you doing with that? Pardon me. Yeah, it's the same thing. I tell you what. What we're going to do is I'll make it easy for you to remember. Give me just 1 second. There's a trick to it. Are you kidding me? After waiting all that time. Oh, no, that's a different one. Okay, I was going to say that person ended their stream, but it was a different one. No, they're still waiting in line. Let me just come over here and switch over to a my Indian account here. And custom mode here. Yes, leave me alone. And we'll do all right. I'm going to help you with that, Pit Boss, and how you can remember about potassium feldspar is the same in English. So get ready.
Right beneath the earth where flames once danced, a crystal tale of time commenced. Born from molten fire so bright, potassium feldspar in the depths of the night. Oh, potassium feldspar, ancient and bold, in the heart of the rocks your story's told. Orthoclase, microcline, Cyclope's might, Adulari's grace, and Amazonite's light. Orthoclase, sturdy in igneous embrace, microclines all o'er in a different space. Sanity with heat its form takes flight. Adularia's elegance in the chill of the night. Oh, potassium feldspar, ancient bold. Oh, potassium feldspar, ancient and bold, in the heart of the rocks your story's told. Orthoclase, microcline, Cyclope's might, Adulari's grace, and Amazonite's light. Through ages past you've silently grown, in mountains high and valleys so. Your hues of green, your fiery glow, a testament.
What the hell?
To the earth below. Amazonite like rivers that flow, your verdant beauty a mystical show. In the heart of the earth you hold the key to the wonders of geology. Oh, potassium feldspar, ancient and bold, in the heart of the rocks your
Ah, come on.
story's told. Orthoclase, micro.
Anyway, there's only 2 more seconds of it. But you see, that helps you there. You can remember all the orthoclides, the microcline, the sanidine, adularia, and amazonite. That'll help you keep that all straight. Yeah, probably. Here's a second version.
Where flames one stands, a crystal tale of time commenced, born from molten fire so bright, potassium feldspar in the depths of the night. Oh, potassium feldspar, ancient and bold, in the heart of the rocks your story's told. Orthoclase, microcline, Cyclope's might, Adularia's grace, and Amazonite's light. Orthoclase is sturdy in igneous embrace, microclines allure in a different space. Sanity with heat its form takes flight.
Anyway, that's enough of that. You get the idea. Pat Benatar. Yeah, that was Pat Benatar. I'm getting hungry, I tell you what, man. It's not really dinner time yet. And we do have to start a new stream at 5:30. But I wouldn't mind having a little snack or something like that. What do you think, honey? Should we go have a deviled egg or potato salad or something? Okay, we'll wait till dinner. Yep. Nope.
We have Rufus, who's a...
Sorry about that. It's going to create a little feedback. Alrighty. Good. Here's music that entered the public domain in 2024. Since it's public domain, let's hear it. What the hell?
Friends, welcome back. It seems the only predictable things about this channel are the annual Christmas videos and the annual public domain videos.
Okay.
maybe the Star Wars videos. I haven't decided if I'm going to do one of those this year. But anyway, new year, here we are. Let's take a look at what music is entering the public domain this year. And keep in mind, this video is strictly regarding the US of A.
US of A.
Rules about when copyright expires. As a matter of fact, I have an update since last video concerning folks north of the border. Used to be copyright in Canada would expire 50 years after the creator's death, but they just changed the rules to be like Europe, so now it's 70 years after the creator's death. Canada, I've lost all faith in you. To be fair, the rule change is not retroactive. It only applies to music that hadn't already become public domain. So if something just entered the public domain in Canada last year, it's still public domain. Down here in the States, though, we do it by time elapsed from first publication. After multiple extensions, it is now 96 years after first publication. Fortunately, the major copyright holding agencies decided not to push for further extensions. So with few exceptions, anything published first in 1928 has entered the public domain this year. So I was going down the list of music first published in 1928, and there are actually a few pieces here by composers such as Handel and Schubert, and I'm kind of skipping over those because that's a gray area. They might have already been public domain before this year. But among pieces that definitely were still under copyright last year, the title that jumped out at me was Sergei Rachmaninoff's 4th Piano Concerto. Now, this is exciting. This is something that doesn't get played very often, but turns out there's a catch. It's the 1928 version that is now public domain. Chances are, if you've heard this concerto at all, you've heard the 1941 version, so we're going to have to wait a few years yet for that one. Pianists seem to be in disagreement about whether Rachmaninoff's revisions improved the piece or whether he actually got it right the first time and second-guessed himself too much. Basically, for the later version, Rachmaninoff cut a few passages, condensed some others, and rewrote the end of the last movement a bit.
I definitely liked a lot of Rachmaninoff when I was in high school.
You the opening of the first movement, and I'm going to try to approximate the piano and the orchestra simultaneously. Out to be the one singable melody in the entire first movement, to the disappointment of people who are expecting the kind of lush romanticism that you would get from the second concerto or the second symphony.
Get on with it. Let's see what else he's got.
He deserves to be Ruck and Mettner, and Mettner returned to the fate.
Not familiar.
Its second.
I tell you what is in public domain now. That's Steamboat Willie. Pardon me. Yep. We're not getting the full. We're not getting the full thing here. Let me just adjust. Let me add a. See if this helps. There, that helps. See how he treated that parrot? Bam! That's a thing called chaw. It's like kind of like a, it's made from tobacco, and you chew on it. It's kind of like chewing tobacco, but it's like a block of it. You can buy it today in stores. I would say, in fact, some of it is, if you're going to use tobacco, that some chaw is better than actual chewing tobacco. People forget Minnie, you know, it's not just the first appearance of Mickey, it's the first appearance of Minnie. Turkey in the Straw, of course, is the tune of many songs, most famously the one called Jim Crow. And that happened damn near 100 years before this cartoon ever came out. Specifically 99 years. And to be more clear, I believe it's called Jump Jim Crow, not just Jim Crow. Wait till Mickey gets a hold of this cat. If you've never seen Steamboat Willie or never really bothered to watch it, you're going to be a little bit surprised. What? That, of course, is the classic riff, shave and a haircut, 2 bits. 2 bits is like it's like one quarter of a quarter or something like that. I forget now. I'm having trouble thinking straight. Yeah, when he gets hold of that cat, he's tearing that cat's ass up. Damn, that's so crazy. One thing I'm going to do here is pretty soon we're going to start the second portion, and I'm going to pin the link to it over here. Pardon me. So that pinned comment is the link to the next stream, just so this one doesn't go over 6 hours. And if anybody needs me to explain why that is, I'll be glad to do it. But I think everybody understands. If you don't, I'll be glad to tell you why, but it's not totally relevant.
It's okay, Benjamin. Get your butt off of there. There you go. Be nice, Miss
Swinging that cat around by the tail, man. It's
I'm trying to move this heating pad, and Benjamin is losing it. You know what? Fine, just leave it there. Sorry, Benjamin.
looks like Tom's cooking.
Go ahead, talk to the people.
So Pierce has suggested Tom, Jenna, I'm adding something else. Oh shit, it moved. Something else to my menu. Spicy chicken burgers. That sounds.
I don't know what that. It looks like he's making a gravy here in that pan. It said teriyaki steak is what he was going to make. I don't know why he's making gravy and boiling something. It must be potatoes and the. And I went over this earlier. Now, if you didn't watch, then rewind it. Do not do what he's doing. All right. Do not boil potatoes. Only steam them. And he's definitely making a gravy. He was adding butter to it, which is, unless he's already added water, I don't know. Now here's a marinated steak cuttings. It appears. So I don't think that's teriyaki. I mean, from the looks of it, it said that on the title, but or the thumbnail or something. But that doesn't. That's no teriyaki that I know. Let me just go over to my.
Todd, there's a question in there for you.
Okay, what is it?
I closed my eyes. Did he hurt the shepherd?
I don't know, man. So Tom and Janet. Thomas Vlasotti and Janet. That's who we're dealing with here. I don't know about that cooking, man. I'm gonna kid you. It definitely is not teriyaki steak, which is what it says on the thumbnail and the the title.
It's been a while since we've seen Tom in the parks.
Mm-hmm.
He's nice.
Yep. Says Disney says Autopia will go electric. We'll see. And that's Disneyland. In Disney World, it's called the Tomorrowland Speedway. And it smells like gasoline all the time. Tell you what, let's just check in on however you say it, Lord. I don't know how to pronounce his name, Vinhiterio or something, or it looks like he's had a kid. Look at that crap. What, honey? Pardon me? That's like a newborn. Yeah, it looks like a premature newborn. I mean, look how small it is. All right. Yeah, I tell you something else, man, that I was messing with last night, and that is this whole speech to text, text to speech thing, you know. Okay, here we go. I gotta sign in like this. I assume I signed in with this account. Yeah. This is so funny, man. And then I need I need to get this piano riff. You gotta have this piano riff, you know. I have to look in my history here to find this piano riff real quick, and then I can play these text to speeches. If you don't have this text to speech, if you don't have this piano riff, forget it. You know that it's no good. I'm in the wrong history here. Let me go over here to the proper history. Which I think I'm looking at now, but it's hard to tell. Yeah, here we go. This song. This is like every TikTok video is this. Right? And then this crap.
In the eyes of believers, Disney is not just a fairy tale. It's a cautionary tale of power, corruption, and hidden agendas. From subliminal messages to occult connections, the world of Disney is shrouded in mystery and intrigue. And as long as believers continue to uncover the secrets hidden within its enchanted walls, the truth behind the magic will remain elusive. And then there's the infamous Disney curse. According to this theory, anyone who crosses Disney or speaks out against the company is cursed to suffer misfortune or even untimely death. From former child stars who struggled with personal demons to filmmakers who dared to criticize Disney's business practices, believers point to a pattern of tragic outcomes as evidence of the company's dark influence. Whether it's coincidence or something more sinister, the Disney curse serves as a cautionary tale for those who dare to challenge the Magic Kingdom's authority. But the rabbit hole goes even deeper when it comes to Walt Disney himself. Some believers claim that the legendary founder of the company was involved in occult practices and secret societies, using his creative empire as a means of indoctrinating the masses into his esoteric beliefs. From alleged connections to the Illuminati to rumors of cryogenic freezing of his body after death, the mystique surrounding Walt Disney has fueled countless conspiracy theories over the years. To believers, Disney is not just a wholesome entertainment conglomerate. It's a front for a shadowy cabal of elite individuals intent on controlling the hearts and minds of humanity. In the enchanted kingdom of Disney, where dreams come true and magic fills the air, lies a dark underbelly of secrets and conspiracy. For believers, Disney is not just a company that creates beloved animated films and theme parks. It's a powerful entity with sinister intentions. One of the most pervasive theories revolves around the notion of subliminal messages hidden within Disney movies. From alleged phallic symbols disguised in the background to whispered messages encouraging questionable behavior, believers argue that Disney films are rife with hidden agendas aimed at shaping the minds of impressionable children. And finally, let's talk about the flat Earth. To those who have embraced this controversial belief, the evidence is clear. The Earth is not a globe, but a flat disc-shaped plane. From experiments conducted by amateur scientists to centuries-old texts that challenge the mainstream narrative, the proof is out there for those willing to see it. NASA's supposed evidence of a spherical Earth is dismissed as propaganda, part of a larger conspiracy to maintain control over the masses. For believers, the flat Earth theory isn't just an idea, it's a truth that has been suppressed by those in power for far too long. And as more people wake up to this reality, the walls of deception will come crashing down, revealing the true shape of our world.
So that's like every TikTok video that exists right there. That is so funny, man. Was it not playing the fucking audio or what? The fucking audio or what? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I hear you. Fucking audio or what? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I hear you. Fucking audio or what? Oh, there we go. Thank you. Or potato salad or something. Back. I'm not sure that was playing any of that audio for you. Back. Blasati. Let me just check. Flat. All right, it was playing that.
Cover the secrets hidden within.
It was doing it. Just making sure that you got to hear that. It's so stupid.
Its enchanted walls. The truth behind.
I guess it's starting to look a little more like teriyaki steak now. It's darkened up. It doesn't look like gravy anymore. So it's getting pretty close to time where we're going to switch over to another stream. And the link is the pinned comment. That is the link to it. just so that's understood by everybody who's currently watching, which is only 3 people. Pardon me. Looks like there's that's their construction walls around their Splash Mountain at Disneyland. Let's see what this crap is. Let's listen to this.
And dudettes, in this video, we'll be talking about canceled Disney princesses we'll never get to see coming up. So over the years, the Walt Disney Company has definitely gone through a lot of changes. And so as of such, they have a lot of abandoned Disney projects that they never got around to, such as Beastly Kingdom for Animal Kingdom, as well as Snow White Returns. But this video, I wanted to focus on the characters, specifically that of the Disney princesses, that they could have gone with, and how the company could have been completely different, how they have gone through those projects. So in this video, I'm going to explain the reasons why they didn't go through them and almost give a what-if situation of what they would have looked like. So without further ado, let's get into it. Okay, first up on our list is Goldilocks. In the 1930s and 1940s, Disney really was looking at doing a Goldilocks film. So much so that during the early days of Disney, such as Silly Symphony, Disney was in the works of doing a Silly Symphony cartoon on Goldilocks and the 3 Bears. And believe it or not, there happened to have been a lot of concept art for the film, such as the design of the bears and that of Goldilocks, who, believe it or not, was actually modeled after that of Shirley Temple. Now, what's really interesting and a little bit odd is that the project never actually made it off of the ground. We have this concept art and it seemed like it was going to be greenlit, but nothing ever came to fruition. And what's really interesting is that in 1939, MGM Studios came out with their own Goldilocks film, and they claim to have had the help with Disney, but the MGM studio did the animation part. And looking at just the overall film, I could definitely pick out a lot of similarities between that and Snow White and the 7 Dwarfs. It's almost identical in the animation style. Disney revisited the idea in the 1960s, but again, nothing came of it. The company did finally bring the character of Goldilocks to television through Disney Junior with their show titled Goldie and Bear. The story, however, takes place after the events of the original tale. Okay, so what if the Walt Disney Company actually went through with a Goldilocks movie in the 1960s? What would she look like, and would it be the classic animation style that we all know and love? Well, through the use of some artificial intelligence and Disney Imagineering, here's a bit of concept art that I did of what Goldilocks would look like if she was in classic 2D animation. Now, I can definitely picture Mark Davis's animation style for this particular character, since it would have been in the 1960s. And we all know that Mark Davis is one of the 9 old men responsible for creating some of the most iconic Disney women in Disney history. And so I could definitely picture him doing something like this on the project. I can definitely envision the combined efforts of that of Alice in Wonderland and Snow White mixed into one character, with the curiosity personality of Alice in Wonderland with the blonde hair and the blue eyes, as well as the outfit and just the overall innocent style of Snow White. I could definitely picture this being a step on our list that features a young Native American boy named Hiawatha who finds himself in a sticky situation when he comes in contact with a ferocious bear. Hiawatha became such a popular character that he was featured in multiple comic books, some of which that featured Little Minnehaha. Disney took a lot of great interest in this, and one other familiar people it was never developed. Okay,
interesting.
A lot like this. It literally has everything that a regular canceled Disney princesses that we'll never get to see is Odette from Swan Lake. Swan Lake is one of those stories that would have fit perfectly as a Disney movie. It literally has everything that a regular Disney movie requires. A princess that is tragically cursed, and the only way to break that curse is with a vow of true love, with a climactic battle scene between the bad guy and the prince. Literally, that is just Disney gold right there. So the question is, if Disney had the opportunity, why didn't they go with it in the first place? I could definitely imagine of Snow White and Drusilla. I know, not the combination you would think of, but it kind of works. Given like if Disney had done it in their style. Okay, so concept art number 1. This one would be a combination of Snow White and Drusilla. I know, not the combination you would think of, but it kind of works. Given the fact that Odette in the ballet is portrayed as a brunette, or
Interesting.
which must be the company's second animated feature film after Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. But unfortunately, Walt Disney missed the boat, and literally the rights were then scooped up by none other than MGM Studios, who produced the iconic film with Judy Garland. In 1951, Walt Disney tried to get the rights to the books again, but unfortunately failed to do so. And this was actually in 1951 when Alice in Wonderland came out, which was another story about a girl traveling to a magical world, very similar to that of Wizard of Oz, but slightly different. Despite the film being a hit for the company and being called a classic, Walt did not like the final product. Then
oh well. I see that Tom didn't remove the Chip and Dale ornament-shaped magnets from the rectangular background. Neither did we. We did the same thing. Well, I'm going to switch over to the other stream now, so we can go downstairs and eat. So let's start up this phone here. Yeah, I'm hungry too, honey. Yeah. So if you would please follow the link to the part 2 section, and this part of the stream is going to end now, and that one will begin. So I'll see you over there, and we'll go downstairs and make some paneer kati rolls and whatnot.